Well, where is that? Where is that? There we go. Webcam. Sweet. How we doing, y'all? Mm, There we go. How's everyone doing today? Welcome back. Another day, another weekend in the Shadow Realm. It is I, X, your host, and today it's been very interesting. Um, I am worried about. Hold on. Why is my connection off? No, go away. Go away! Oh, my bad. So, for starters, welcome to the stream. If this is your first time, uh, back and forth, play games. I talk about current events and stuff like that. I'm not too big into the current events, not like I don't want to talk about them. I don't do the extended research. Um, I normally take bits and pieces of information from people, um, and if I do see an article, I'll read it, but I won't go diving for it. You know what I'm saying? Um, for the most part, today's events are not too bad, but they're not good either. So I'll wait a couple minutes. I gotta get myself a little bit more situated. But welcome to the stream again. My name is X. Today, no, today, where are we at? Oh, that's right. I was doing um. So today's stream actually has me a little off. Kind of, yeah, you know, like uh, like the big one for me has been Henry Cavill, right? I'm a big Superman fan. Um, yeah, today I have learned indefinitely or definitively that Henry Cavill will not be reprising his role as Superman. And I must say, I'm highly disappointed. Highly, highly disappointed. Not for anything like Henry Cavill did, um, but somebody actually just told me, excuse me, somebody actually just told me that apparently Dwayne Johnson has had numerous like like a lot of his stuff coming up has been over by trampling people's like careers. So I might dive into that a little bit today because I don't agree with the notion that Dwayne had some negative impact you know on Cavill's return, but what I will say is that um like I don't believe that he had any hand in it. And I guess until I find out more about this situation with Dwayne, I'm not gonna say much. I'm not gonna say much more. All right. So let's get here over here on YouTube. I will have to screen cap. I don't know, screen cap. Okay, so we're gonna add that. This. Hold on. Oop. Gonna go right under the webcam. There we go. I'll close this a bit. Oh, no, the screen cap needs to be there. And this can go somewhere over here. I don't really know. I'm lefty, so I'm gonna look right. Alright. Most of my information is on the right hand side anyway. Just kidding. Anywho's. Yeah, I gotta chat with my girl real quick. Alright, so hold up. See, in a room full of computers, you would think I'd be able to hook up. Hold up. See, I have this plugged in, and then nothing happened. Yeah. Alright. Well, we'll leave that alone for now. So I'm gonna go back here to Comage. Let's lower this. Let's see, where's my screen? Oh, go away. Oh. There we go. Booyakasha. Cool beans, cool beans. Alright, so now that I know what I'm doing. So, now let's go to YouTube. And, let's see. Henry Cavill Superman. Now, there was somebody. Whoa, I did not see this. Okay, well, let's watch this real quick.
Story to break just recently is that Henry Cavill.
Who are these? Justin. Is there fired reaction? Oh man, they got people fight. See, I think I seen this one. I thought maybe he might have said something. So we're gonna watch Moise do this. I had already watched this earlier. Okay, hold up. You know what? Is this not his channel? Hold up. Moist. Critical. Alright. Yeah, I'm subscribed here. Let's go here. Penguins. Oh. Um. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm not even tripping. Where's my library? I don't know why that's there. Get out of here. I don't know you. Alright, well, that sucks. Screw it. So all I know is Henry Cavill is not playing Superman anymore. See if I'm gonna do. You know what? I'll just watch this. Because this is what I watched earlier.
With the new video editor, get more AI power than ever. AI background removal.
Let's take a peek at the whale.
Hold up. Settings, quality, 1080. Thank you, sir. You're doing amazing work, my brother. My brother.
Let's take a peek at the whale.
The whale, why?
So this is the new trailer, right?
Oh, that's with what's his face? Brendan Fraser.
These rules can feel constraining, but remember,
Protozoa.
the point of this course is to learn.
You know what's funny? I actually, I'm not gonna apologize for pausing. I actually was watching one of Moist Critical's freaking videos, and the fact that he doesn't pause for that one, I think it was that one video. I don't really watch his main channel, but there was like one video I was watching with him, and he was talking over the freaking announcer dude, the narrator, and I was like, bro, you got to pause. I cannot pay attention to you and the video. I'm sorry. Um, but I know why he does that. Hey, Ukami, thanks for joining. Why can't I click your stuff? Oh, that's right, because it's not Twitch. What the fudge? What's going on here? Now, is that mod? Are you a mod? You can open this chat in a web browser. Okay, this action cannot be performed inside. Sign in the chat, really? Not okay. That's a new feature I'm gonna have to get used to. What was I saying? Yeah, are you modded, Ukami? I think that means yeah is. All right. Anyway, so let's just see what he's got to say. But this one I didn't really see the intro to, but Brendan Fraser in Protozoa seems to be a pretty decent movie, and the fact that Brendan Fraser, for those who don't know, Brendan Fraser being the mummy guy, you know, let me yeah, hold up, let me just open up something real quick. I think I spelled it wrong too. Brendan. Sorry, I was thinking Brendan from Roll20. Yeah, you guys will most likely know him from George of the Jungle, The Mummy, The Mummy. That I did not know. Did not know he was in Journey to the Center of the Earth. But anywho, so that's Brendan Fraser. He lost a lot of weight and then gained it, and then I think something happened with him, like uh, what you call it? Something happened with him, where he packed it back on. Um, all right. So let's get back into this.
To write clearly and persuasively. Think about that. Think about the truth of your argument.
Brendan Fraser, let's go.
Right?
Boy.
Amazing.
That's what I'm saying. Like Brendan Fraser was a great actor. Like I would have loved to see his career really pop up. I don't know what happened. I think it was like depression or something. His marriage was really just getting to him. But like, damn man, the fact that he fell off really sucks because I liked him. I thought he had really great potential. All right, cool. So I'm actually in chat. Cool. So let's get into it. Oh, by the way, hold on. I gotta show this. I gotta show this. Cause this really cracks me up. Cause I'm sitting here, talking about Superman, and all right. So we got Christopher Reeve, and I just want to bring up, now when I first saw Henry Cavill, let's see if there's another better image. When I first saw Henry Cavill, I was like, no fucking way. Like I really thought. Hold on, I'm trying to get the good one. Why is he always looking offset? Like, like over here, he's looking to the left, he's looking to the right, he's just like off kilter just a little bit. He never takes a full front picture. At least the way I'm looking at it. All right, you know what? We got this. So let's take this. No. I don't know, man. Other than Henry Cavill's face being like a little bit more narrow, freaking, and the jaw being a little bit more boxed. Like, bro, I'm telling you, to me, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was the way that he portrayed the character as Superman, but I love Henry Cavill. Like, I feel like, shut up, Bukami. I feel that these two guys are like, were just made to play this character. You know what I mean? Like, I don't be writing fucking nobody's junk or nothing, but like, I'm I'm not even gonna lie. If you feel like I'm writing Superman, Henry Cavill, George Reeves, Christopher Reeves, Jock, I mean, it's only because of the role that they played, and me being the age that I am, I grew up on Christopher Reeves, so there is some nostalgia for me. So Henry leaving, not, of course, he didn't choose to leave, he didn't quit, but it does hurt. But I still can't wrap my head around Dwayne being the victim or like the problem in this. So that's what I really want to touch base on. But it was definitely a nostalgia feeling when I saw Henry Cavill finally on screen, flying around, smashing, freaking Zod's face in and stuff. But I was like, wait, I thought he passed. I thought he got reincarnated. I'm not gonna lie, I really thought Christopher Reeve got reincarnated. Now, just to let you know, George Reeve also played Superman, and I also grew up on George Reeves. So yeah, I'm a Superman geek. I don't know what to tell you. And let me tell y'all something too. Hold up. Let me just get rid of that. Comic. Wow, can't spell. Book. Man of Steel. No. I think it was that one. No. Man of Steel comic? Nah, because there's a Superman. Who was the Superman Full Metal? No, Metallo was the enemy. Who is the Iron Superman? John Henry Iron Steel, also known as the Man of Iron, is a fictional character superhero in the DC. First appearing in the Adventures of Superman 500, June 1993. He is the second character known as the Steel and was created by Louis Simonson and artist John Bogdanov. Can we get an image? Here he is. Bang. Okay? This man, okay? I just want to let y'all know, this man, I can't zoom. Anyway, this man right here, he's black. Wikipedia is not for sale. Okay. Okay, John Rennie. He's in. Oh, look at that. An American folk hero and African American. He is said to have worked as a steel driving man. So we already know that this guy, this character, is based on a real person who worked. Oh, sorry. This is a reference to the mythical railroad worker. Wait, no. What? I don't get why Wikipedia would. Hold on. Let me. After Superman was resurrected, again, Superman dying for the 500th time. Superman accepts Steel as an ally. His real name is John Henry Irons, and he wields a sledgehammer. This is a reference to the mythical railroad worker John Henry, even though it does seem like he's a real person. Oh, wow. Even Shaquille O'Neal played him. Even Shaquille O'Neal played him. Look at this. So anybody who's saying now, I think the argument for the J.J. Abrams, version that Cavill got redone, like what they're rebooting Superman with the younger version. The J.J. Abrams is, I think, should be kind of taking some of this in an aspect. Now, for those who are new to this field of comics and Superman lore, I will tell you that you can't get mad over a black Superman. We already have one. So them putting it on the screen is not that big of a deal. And I think a lot of people that are angry are really just angry because it's J.J. Abrams, which is totally understandable. Even I question the longevity of that. But you do got to realize, like, these people get this, like, these things from somewhere, right? Because the comic books have been around a lot longer. And this came out in 1993, and it's already 2022. I was 3 when this comic came out. So yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's see. Hold up. Let's do something real quick. J.J. Abrams, new Superman. Well, of course I'm gonna spell it wrong. Why not? Do we have images on it? No? Okay, so we have... Hold up, I'm gonna try and find this. Okay. I wish I had like a full body one. That... Is it really gonna be... Is that Michael B. Jordan? No fucking way, bro. I'm tripping, right? Damn. Black Superman reboot from J and no, it's not gonna be him. I don't know. Wow, when yo Google, you could ask questions and you almost get not the right answer you're looking for. Okay, so they haven't. So I'm guessing they haven't found an actor yet. All right, but if we were to take, see, I'm trying to find pictures of concept art with the new Superman uniform. Okay, so here we go. Or this is the comic, but you know, they're probably gonna go based lightly off the comic, right? So it's gonna be blue, silver with the red, insert with the white cape. Okay? Now let's look at this. Can we see a reversal pattern going on right now? Like, other than the silver, because it's made of iron, we have the same symbol, right? Look at that S. This S right here. Okay, hold up. All right, so we have this S right here. And what does this one look like? I mean, I guess it would be like, I mean, the outfit is fly. Don't even get it twisted. I really do like the very simplistic, you know, not too colorful, not too bright. You know, uh I didn't really like this. First of all, this Superman right here, Superman Returns, I don't hate it, but the comic the costume was too comical, right? It was too George Reeves. But this one, I felt like they added texture to it. It was good. The yellow wasn't too prominent. I loved it. Now this with J.J. Abrams' outfit, um, I'm trying to see if there's any correlation with that S, because the S looks similar to me. No pun intended. All right, so we still have that little diamond obtuse triangle looking thing here. Let me see if I can bring this down. Yeah, can you tell that I kind of work with computers? See, but I want this to be what I look at. Oh, here we go. All right, so I'm trying to see a different angle. Maybe they got a frontal, a better one, but all right. So it looks like design takes away this small piece of red. Okay. I mean, it's more boxy. It's not really sleek like it is in the J.J. Abrams version. But we can see that there's some correlation between the two, right? You have the silver outline. Hold on, let's just go here. We have the silver outline, which can be, you know, correlated to the iron style that the Man of Steel put up. And what you call it? The red. So this is what I want to take away. The white-esque, ESK, the white-esque steel around the Superman symbol is technically white, right? But we can also say it's a form of silver depending on like what art depiction you're looking at, right? Because the Man of Steel, he's blue, the blue suit, he's blue, the blue suit. I'm just saying. And then the only thing that has been changed in my eyes, other than the sleekness of the S design, is the fact that the red that is prominent in the Man of Steel's, I'll call him Thor Steel or Man of Iron. In Man of Iron, he has white. This is silver. So let's just take white and put it on the cape. This blue hue we could put for the uniform. And then, I mean, you could even say, like, from this picture, the S is made of silver. So you could actually put the S silver crest in there. So maybe this is a different version of this guy? I don't know. But I would be very, very excited if that would be the case. Because I've always thought that this Superman needed to come out. One, because he's black. And two, it's something new. How many different iterations of Superman or any superhero thing out there, how many iterations of like Spider-Man are we gonna get? How many iterations of Superman are we gonna get? But then they don't touch anywhere outside of the scope of the comics. Like there's almost no imagination in these studios to be like, oh, let's expand. You still have Lobo. I mean, I heard that Brainiac is coming out. I don't know if it's in the new one or if it's a later project with Cavill, because they fired him, but they didn't fire him for good. They fired him for the next iteration of Superman because they want to do what they did with Tom Welling. Now, for those who don't know, Tom Welling of course, he can't play nobody now, but Tom Welling played, where is he? Smallville. Look at that. Boop. Smallville. This was Tom Welling when I was growing up. Wait, what? Yeah, Tom Welling's probably best known for playing Clark Kent. He was both Thomas Joseph Welling in Putnam Valley, New York, to Bonnie and Thomas Welling, who retired. Oh wow, they were executive for GM. Holy crap. Oh, Welling graduated. I don't care about the info, but so for those who don't know, Tom Welling played in Smallville. Smallville being a coming of age with Superman. Yeah, he was the older brother. He was the older brother. Um, wow, you could actually contact him. Holy shit. Um, hold on, let me go back to this. He was the big brother, the oldest brother in Cheaper by the Dozen. He was in episode. He was in a episode of Lucifer, but he was like one of those side characters, whatever. Um, and then of course you gotta have him there. I don't remember him in the fog. I will say that. I didn't remember him in the fog. But Smallville was the coming of age of Clark Kent being a high school student, learning to love and stuff like that. So if this is what they're trying to go with this Black Superman, um, I'd be happy because even though Smallville stayed open for like what 14 seasons or something like that, anywhere from like 11 to 14 seasons. I'm sorry, no, I lied. 10 seasons. Smallville stayed open for 10 seasons. So, and I only know that because I ended up getting a Christmas present. I never watched anything but after like season 3, and I had gotten the DVD set for season 10, which I ended up watching, and that was amazing. Amazing. But I really do want them to focus on like what they did with Tom Holland. You know, the love life. I want them to. I want us to show like what it's like to try and balance being a brand new superhero um in this world while he's still attending school that he's also trying to find love in. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to see that coming of age to become the Man of Steel. Problem is, like I said, we've already had Smallville, and you got 10 seasons of that. So to knock all that into 2 hours, I'm worried. I'm very worried. Not only that, but the artwork that J.J. Abrams brings, I feel might hinder what is trying to be progressive in this movie. Now, that aside, I need us to remember one thing. Even though I said I didn't really enjoy this version, um, there is one thing that Superman Returns touches on that not one movie has ever touched in. I don't know if they're scared to do it. I don't know if it's too soon to do it. I don't know. But this daggone thing came out in 2006. Okay? See that? 2006. So, I think it's a little overdue for Superman Returns to get its sequel. Now, the reason why I want Superman Returns to get its sequel, maybe not with Brandon Ruth, just because, like, he's played other roles, so he wouldn't be recognizable as just Superman. I think that they would have to. I would say they'd have to retcon the Superman, but I don't think that that would work for this series. Now, the reason I say this series is because in Superman Returns, spoiler alert, big spoiler alert, Superman Returns introduces a prominent thing that actually happened in Christopher Reeve's Superman. I do believe that he was a fill-in for this chapter in Superman's life. Now, like, because he only had one movie, right? Hold on. He only had the one movie. Yeah. It was just Superman's Return. Superman Returns. So this is why I'm saying this one needs to have a thing. Now, don't get me wrong. I did like the style of this suit because I felt like it was heavy. Like when the cape is fluttering, like you're actually hearing the right? You're hearing the wind crack against his cape. Um, which I really love the sound effect for that. But he only gets one movie, and then they replace him with Henry Cavill. Smart decision. But what they failed to do is, oh, sorry. All right, so, and what's funny is Christopher Reeve actually shows up one time in Smallville, and beautiful. And then shortly after he died. Um, I don't mean to like set that just like off to the side. I was just like, and then he dies, right? So as we can see here, bam, there's a lot of Superman movies, right? Now, in the very first one, when he's being introduced, you have Margaret Kidder who played Lois Lane, right? And there's a scene Christopher Reeves meets Lois Lane on her balcony, right? So let's here we go. I just want us to watch this so I can give you guys better context, okay? Tell me if this is too loud. Now I'll let it play, but again, let me know if it's too loud. But I want y'all to like just open up your brain a little, like open up your mind a little bit to just like the possibilities, right?
Good evening, Miss Lane.
Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have plans this evening?
Oh, this is the whole thing. No.
Well, listen, it's no trouble at all for you to come back later.
So she interviews him. Basically, I want to skip past a lot of this stuff because I don't want this like what 5 minute scene to like fuck with me. But she starts asking him about his powers. She starts asking him about like what he can and can't see through, whatever. Well, at the end of it all, hold on, let's just you know what? I'll play it. If I get clapped, I don't care. Like,
No, not.
Do you have
hold
a
up.
girlfriend?
No, I
Answer right.
So
people
hold
in
on.
the world would like to know the answer.
Of course. Yes.
So he's here because she had asked Clark Kent to talk to Superman to get in for an interview, basically. So now just
You really shouldn't smoke, you know, Miss Lane.
Don't tell me lung cancer, right?
now watch this.
Well, not yet, thank goodness.
Immediately puts that shit out. She immediately put that shit out.
No thanks. I never drink when I fly.
He doesn't drink and fly. Come on now. You can't even get drunk, Superman. You can't.
Nice place.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Should we get started with the interview? Oh, thank you.
Yeah, remember, he's a gentleman. Raised on a farm, stuff like that. You try and be polite. In today's market, Superman would be a simp.
Well, let's start with your vital statistics. Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I don't, but, if I did, Miss Lane, you'd be the first to know about it.
Yo, sly motherfucker. That's all I gotta say.
How old are you?
Over 21.
Oh, I get it. You don't want anyone to know how old. Okay. And how big are you? How tall are you?
About 6'4".
6 foot 4.
Now, remember, a lot of this stuff that they're saying it's repeated in Superman Returns and a lot of other Superman reboots, but 6'4", I think he's like 280 pounds or something like that. His stuff almost gets leaked a couple of times.
And how much do you weigh?
Around 225.
Oh wow, 225. All right, so in Superman Returns, I think they say he's about 225, 230, maybe 250. Yeah, I don't remember numbers.
225. Well, I assume then that the rest of your bodily functions are normal?
Sorry, beg your pardon?
Well, putting it delicately. Do you eat?
Yes.
Yo, she's falling so hard for this man. It's crazy, bro.
When I'm hungry.
You do? Of course you do. well then, is it true that you can see through anything?
Yes, I can. Oh, pretty much.
And that you're totally impervious to pain?
Well, so far.
What color underwear am I wearing?
Don't worry, YouTube. Don't worry, people. They don't actually show none of that stuff.
I'm sorry, I embarrassed you, didn't I?
Oh, no.
I did.
No, not at all, Miss Lane. It's just that this platter must be made of lead.
Yes, it is, so?
Oh, you see, I sort of have a problem seeing through lead.
Oh, that's interesting. Problems and first name. Do you have a first name?
What do you mean, like Ralph or something?
No, I mean like,
Pink.
Huh?
Pink. Sorry, Miss Lane. I didn't mean to embarrass you.
Yo, what a freaking sly dog. But anyway, so they go on talking. Well, at the end of this, Clark Kent shows up because Clark Kent and her were actually supposed to be going on a date. So, the name of the article, right? The name of the article of this version of that scene is called is called "I Spent the Night with Superman." Now, what's really interesting about that article is that what is the name of the article that Lois Lane writes in Superman Returns? Why the world doesn't, well, before that. Oh my God, you're gonna make me read. Now all right, well, I'm not even gonna go searching for it. She writes the article "Why the World Doesn't Need Superman," but she also won Lois Lights and okay, that's because she wrote that in Superman Returns. Superman 1. Hold up. When was I Spent a Night with Superman written? I think that's how. Anyway, if you go watch that episode, the name of that article is "I Spent the Night with Superman." Now, in Superman Returns, what you call it? The name of the article that her husband, who the fuck is her husband? I think it was James Marston. Yeah. So, where is she at? Anyway, where's she at? So many people. I literally just said her name like 5 seconds ago. Kate Bosworth was her? No freaking way. Oh, maybe I'm not looking at it right. Really? I don't remember her playing. Maybe she had the wig on. I don't freaking remember, man. I thought it was. Hey, listen, I'm wrong. Like I said, I don't do a lot of this research stuff before I do any of this. But anyway, so Lois Lane gets told by her husband that there was an article that she wrote way back in the day before Superman left, and that name of the article was "I Spent the Night with Superman." Well, at the end of Superman Returns, we find out that Superman has a child, which is Lois Lane's child. And I'm trying to see if they even have Anyway, so anyway, Superman goes at the end of it, and he touches, like, he goes to the boy's room. You find out that the kid has super strength, whatever. I think Superman Returns needs to focus up on the Superboy aspect, if that's what they want to go with Superman Returns. But I think Superman, in general, needs to be straight away from him. You know what I'm saying? Like, tell the backstory, tell quick synopsis. I even thought have Lois's child, right, from Superman Returns, have that child grow up to idolize Superman at the same time growing up with these abilities that he doesn't know what to do with, right? But Superman's always watching over him because he knows that that's his child. I think that's what they need to do to bring Superman Returns to either a close or to open a new chapter in the Kal-El's, or not Kal-El's, in the L's family tree. You know what I'm saying? We've already got Supergirl, which was almost a horrid freaking TV series. And what do we get? We're losing Superman. We're losing Superman, and even though we're getting this new one from J.J. Abrams, we already know how that artwork is going to be. I don't really think that it's going to hold up to the standards that some of us have of this series, and I don't know. So I'm not gonna go crazy on the oh, it's gonna suck, this, that, and the third. No, I just Superman Returns didn't really do too well, but the story, the interesting fact of having the son, I think they should be pushing that, and that's what I'm hoping that they do with this Superman. I kind of hope that he's kind of like Tobey Maguire's Peter Parker, where he's more of a teen, because Tobey Maguire was in high school. Ooh, excuse you. He was in high school when when all that happened. So, or was he in college? No, I think he was in high school. Um, so I'm kind of hoping they're going the same way that they did with Tom Welling, where it was an adolescent into Superman, uh, evolution, metamorphosis. I kind of hope that's what they do with this guy, and we'll see. We shall see. But hopefully they do him right.
And ask for because that's all I want to know about.
Bro, what the fuck, Brennan? Like, what's going on, my guy?
Why?
Bro, are you kidding me? That's big, man. I'm not even like making fun of it. Like, I grew up on him playing the Mummy, playing Brian O'Connor or O'Connell. To see him like this, man, it hurts. Like, it sucks. I can't imagine what he's going through that got him to this point. I don't even know.
Because that's all I want to know about.
Why'd you gain all that weight?
All right, well, I don't really care about all that. Really? Leave me alone.
Internal organs are 2 feet in at least. Isn't she?
Through some Fallout. Did you sub Saint and tear surprised? Was it his decision to step away from on
Alright, hold
Instagram?
on.
He's no longer Superman. I saw that right before going live. Was it his decision to step away from it?
No. And the thing that I think a lot of people. Oh, is it? No fucking way. No fucking way that's a fat suit, bro. No fucking way. What is it, Brendan Fraser? Brendan. Oh, I don't know how to spell. Wow. Are you serious? How is it causing controversy, bro? What is up with these people? I'm not doing insider. Fuck that. Addresses criticism of him wearing a fat suit. Brendan Fraser's Hollywood comeback is in full swing, but praise for the role of Darren Aronofsky, the Whale. As a result, some have already declared Fraser to be the best actor frontrunner. The star has received some criticism due to the fact that he has donned a fat suit to play the lead role of a drama. A number of notable stars have spoken on the matter as of late, and now Fraser... Where are you going? And now Fraser himself is addressing the critics he received. Many have argued that when it came to The Whale, Darren should have opted to cast an actor who was actually closer in size to the movie's lead character. Charlie, who's meant to be 600 pounds, addressed the controversy during an interview with Newsweek. In doing so, the actor referenced his own physique while referencing one aspect of the discourse. I'm not a small man, and I don't know where the metric is to qualify to play the role. I only know that I had to give as honest a performance as I can. Based on comments, it would seem that the Mummy alum isn't sure who would have been the optimal candidate for such a role. He also conveys that his goal was to give an authentic performance for the drama. That approach seems to have paid off, as the actor has since received a TIFF award and other honors so far. However, the praise doesn't exactly quell any of the honest feelings that some have shared. Mean Girls alumni Daniel Franzese is among those who shared thoughts on the matter. While the actor is happy for Brendan to make his comeback, he did question why a larger actor couldn't be cast for the role instead of the performer who needed to use a fat suit. Fraser's character is also a member of the LGBTQ+. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me right now? I mean, where there's some logic to that, I'd have to argue if that even should be on the mind of I don't think that really puts. I think we're giving actors and story writers and these people way too much power when it comes to entertainment. I mean, I'm Hispanic. You don't see me freaking, going out of my way and saying, "Oh my God, we haven't had a Puerto Rican freaking, superhero in forever. Where's our guy? Freaking, you just casted Miss Marvel, and she's what? Before I even get it wrong and start getting some hate mongering shit. Where is Miss Marvel from? Look at that. My home place. My home place of Jersey. Is she Pakistani or Indian? Pakistani Muslim born in America. Okay, so, but like, you don't see me sitting up here freaking wondering why we don't have a freaking Puerto Rican superhero. You don't see me complaining that, there's almost no Hispanic freaking no Hispanic freaking actors or role players out there that are in movies. You barely hear the freaking Hispanic community ever caring about stuff like that. And if they are, well, then they're not part of what I'm talking about. But like, there's always some sort of freaking group of people out there that want to put so much power into like developers for games to freaking write their entertainment scripts and showcase movies and stuff. But then when those things come out and they're garbage, who's to blame? The devs, the screenwriters, the all these people. But like, you guys give these people way too much agency. Like, you guys give them way too much power to then be like, oh well, like, why are we not being represented? Oh, like, I don't know what to freaking tell you. Like, that's like someone coming into your house and be like, why do you put cereal with milk in first? You wouldn't like somebody coming into your home telling you how to live, right? So why are you directing directors on how to do their movie, or why are you complaining about the what do you call it, the makeup and costumes of stuff? Like, oh, because you again, it's I don't understand why people can't just understand the notion of what's going on in the movie. You know, like, I hope people are understanding that, like, this isn't a movie to this isn't one of those kinds of movies. Like, this isn't, you know, what is it? White people. This isn't white people. This isn't at least to my knowledge, it doesn't seem to be like one of those kinds of things. And even if it is, sure, your argument would be right. Why didn't you cast a queer person, right? Or why didn't you cast a bigger person? But then my question would be like, instead of asking them who to cast, why don't you come up with a list of people that you think should have been played better for that role? You want to help out? You want to help this scene? You want to help this problem be fixed? Do something about it. All I hear from people nowadays is just a lot of freaking yeah, and you guys don't do nothing. Anywhere down from YouTubers, Twitchers to media influencers. Like, y'all talk big game, but then don't show up for the fucking assignment. You don't show up for the test. So then why are you bickering? Sure, a lot of like this rhetoric of like, oh well, like Sonic, right? So Sonic, the population, the society was like, hey man, that shit looks whack. That thing is horrendous to look at. Why are you going and adding teeth to Sonic? Like, he doesn't have teeth like that, right? Or at least the way they made him was fucking wonky. Um, Understand that this is for entertainment stuff, and I don't think that perpetuating someone actually, I do understand putting someone more suited in the environment to grasp that whatever is to grasp that emotion, to grasp that problem, to grasp that concern in the community, and to make it known. But again, this isn't a podcast. This isn't one of those things. This is entertainment, right? And like Brendan Fraser said, he was asked to do a performance. So unless other people outperform Brendan Fraser, there was nobody else to cast for the stuff. But I'll keep reading, because for all I know, I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, look at that. It even says, in due time we will tell. But I like how you get the trailer, and it's, you know what? I kind of want to watch the trailer now. I kind of want to watch the trailer.
Let's take a peek at the whale. So this is the new trailer, right?
You know what? I'm not even gonna. You know what? We're gonna open up a new one. Cause
I know these rules can feel constraining, but remember, the point of this course is to learn how to write clearly and persuasively. Think about that.
you know what's crazy? Now, what's crazy is we start off the episode with
Feel
a
constraining,
teacher
but
giving
remember,
a Zoom
the
class,
point of
and where is this teacher's screen? I'd like to know, in y'all's opinion, where you think why is his
the
screen
point of
off?
the course is to
Why is his screen off? I'll leave that up to interpretation. But I know some I know some people out there that are gonna be like, hey, I don't put on my camera because of the shame the backlash that I'll get for what I look like. I don't know, man. We've literally seen it on Twitch. We've seen it on YouTube. You got, faceless YouTubers. You got faceless content creators, and then you have face creators, right? But then you also have like what? The VTubers and stuff. Like I don't know what to tell you. But I'm pretty sure if I worked as a teacher and my class doesn't know who I am, I'm not gonna put what I look like out on TV, like out on Discord like this, on Zoom. Cause like you're gonna get hate mail, you're gonna get all them trolls, you're gonna get all this shit, and I really don't want to go through that. Like I already, like, as a human being, I already suffer depression like everybody else. So why should I feel worse because someone else is evil, right? I don't know.
learn how to write clearly and persuasively. Think about that. Think about the truth of your argument.
That's a good note. Think about the truth of your argument. You got so many people out here wanting to be captain fucking know-it-all and shit, and it's like, why don't you actually dive deeper than just the surface level stuff? Because you might find out later that what you are thinking is true is actually wrong. So I don't know.
You're an amazing person, Ellie. I couldn't ask for a more incredible daughter.
Are you actually trying to parent me right now?
Who would want me to be a part of their life?
Damn.
You don't stand
I mean, and this is another thing. Sure, you want to sit there and be like, oh, well, why didn't you cast somebody who was bigger? Why didn't you cast somebody actually in the community? Why are you so fixated on an actor? Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, why are people so focused on an actor? Why are people so focused on the prosthetics of an outfit? Why can't y'all focus on the message? Like, are you kidding me? So you can literally have a what y'all would call a cis white male on your side portraying for you as your voice, and yet you're still gonna have a problem with that. I don't understand the mindset to that. You literally have someone on your team fighting for you, and yet you still want to berate them and put them down. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
touch with mom?
She really only tells me things about you
Why?
because that's all I want to know about.
And the craziest thing is like, yo, dude, like, again, if anybody has felt like they hadn't had a voice or they don't have people to go to talk about their issues, then you literally sit behind a blank wall. You sit behind a screen that's empty and you don't know what to do. How is that any worse? How is that any different? Oh, because he's a less bigger person and he's not actually LGBTQ plus? Wow, you guys are so fixated on some small stuff that you can't see the bigger picture. That's why I said stop looking at the surface level stuff and actually dig deep to find what is actually being said. But no, everyone wants to be right. Everyone wants to be Captain Know-It-All and be like, virtual justice and all this fun stuff. Like, bro, no one is arguing that what you're going through isn't fucking noteworthy. No one is saying that, like, oh, well, fucking, I mean, yeah, sure, some are, but on this community, on this platform, on at least in my community, I want people who are in the shadows to understand that you don't have to be in the shadows anymore. Like we are a community built to talk like adults, to understand that a joke can be a joke, even to be respectful if that person does come up to you and say, "Hey man, like I do have a problem with that. I understand that you didn't mean any harm, but just know that like I have an issue with that." But we converse like adults, not like children, and just, oh, I'm not gonna talk to you no more. That doesn't solve nothing. So at least here in this community, I want people to understand that, like, yo, you have freedom to say what you want to say, but understand that what you say does have consequences, right? For every cause, for every effect, there's a cause, right? So if the effect is someone, got upset, what was the cause to that? Oh, was it your actions? Even if you think that it's not right, someone is coming up to you and saying, hey, can you like tone it down a little bit? Sure. Do it behind closed walls. I don't fucking know. But like people go through this shit and it's okay. But again, y'all focus on like the superficial shit that like you don't know the rest of the story. But you want to hypothesize and assume what you know, and it's false. But even when you're proven wrong, you're still going to die on that hill saying that what you said is absolutely true. That doesn't make any sense. And then, you know what the crazy thing is? Even if you did have a 600-pound person and a LGBTQ plus person as that role, y'all still have some shit to say, bastardizing the motherfucker. I guarantee it.
Why'd you gain all that weight?
Someone close to me passed away, and it had an effect on me.
Someone passed away and it had effect on them. Like, dude, are you kidding me? Who hasn't experienced loss and fell into like some type of Great Depression? Are you kidding me?
Since she was 8 years old and you're gonna reconnect with her?
Sorry.
I don't like this. This isn't a good idea.
I'm sorry.
You say you're sorry one more time, I will shove a knife right into you. I swear to God.
Go ahead. What's it gonna do? My internal organs are 2 feet in at least.
See, you always need someone like that. I mean, not the knife part, but like, he took something that was negative and he flipped it. He was like, oh, you're gonna stab me? Go ahead. That knife ain't gonna go where. My organs are like 2 feet into my fucking blubber, right? That's him expressing that it's okay to laugh at yourself, right? Like, I think someone on a podcast walked away because the person was digging into them a little too harshly, right? But that person only expresses themselves like that to people that they are fond of or people that they feel like they share a connection with. So, but y'all won't be fucking arguing that the Asian lady threatened to stab a fat man. There's no even if he wasn't that big IRL, y'all still not gonna say nothing about freaking someone stabbing somebody. Y'all so fixated on this suit shit, though.
Why do you suddenly need to see her so bad? Why now?
Liz. I'm worried that she's forgotten what an amazing person she is.
And even then, this movie's not even about Brendan Fraser. It's about his daughter. God, get out of here.
I need to know that she's gonna have a decent life where she cares about people and that she's gonna be okay. I need to know that I have done one thing right with my life.
And who doesn't feel like that? Who doesn't feel like that? I feel like I fuck up every single day of my life. Every single day of my life. But I try and make the best of it. I try and be better than I was yesterday. Sure, I'm different. But like, again, y'all so fixated on the superficial shit that you don't understand messaging. You don't understand symbolism. And some of y'all talk out of your ass.
Was it his decision to step away from it?
No, it wasn't. It was a executor and co-CEO or CEOs of Warner Brothers.
I've just had a meeting with James Gunn and Peter Safran, and it's sad news, everyone. I will, after all, not be returning as Superman. That is an inexplicably awful decision. I thought it was his choice to walk away, and they were going to have to rewrite it. Them not...
The worst part about the Henry Cavill incident is this man, because Ukami and I were talking, and she stated that like some people you were under contract to do like one movie at a time. Some people aren't able to do like two movies, or one movie contradicts with the other scheduling, blah 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 blah. But like some people have like contracts to, when you're doing this movie, to only do this one movie. So it would make me believe, because Cavill loves Geralt and he loves Superman. Like he's a big nerd, right? He's a big dweeb, but I love him. But because he's so big into like this nerdy stuff, he was willing to give up his Witcher freaking title to reprise what he really wanted to do, which was Superman. Dwayne Johnson helps get him in. And then what? He gets told that, like, no, we're going younger. Sorry. But we still may have need for you, like, in future with other projects that we have with this Superman title. Maybe not this particular Superman title, but with another Superman title. Great. So he's still in the loop. But now this guy not only gets fired from Superman, but has quit Witcher. And now, like, what does he do? I'm just retracting for some people who may not know everything that's going on. Like, yeah, he's set. Like, don't even get me wrong. He's set. He's doing this 440,000 K Warhammer thing for Amazon. Great. I'm glad that he's still doing something that he loves to do. Many people in a job that they freaking hate, only doing it because of the money. Anywho, so I could understand why people are like upset with Dwayne Johnson, but like, how? How? I don't understand. And then somebody like earlier said to me that Dwayne has a history of taking people from the spotlight. I have to do some research on that, because wow, that's shitty.
Casting Henry Cavill is a terrible idea.
Yo, is this Hunters?
I hear you've been busy making yourself the Empire's most wanted.
Yo, is this Hunters? No way. No way.
As long as we fight, hope survives.
Yo, did you see that? Yo. Oh, I can't even fucking go back, can I? Yo. Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up, bro. I'm gonna have to look this up. That shit looked badass. Oh, Survivor, that's what it was. Hunters is something else. Oh, wait. Oh. That was too slow. It was too slow. Alright. I actually have Movavi. I actually use Movavi for my Twitch and my YouTube. I know. Ooh. Yo, we're getting so much Star Wars next year. My God. I can't wait.
He is a great Superman. Like the only good part of like the DC Justice League.
Yes, thank you. But then again, I have my nuances because I believe Henry Cavill's face reminds me of George Lucas. No. I was telling Ukami earlier, I was like, yo, I'll be riding the fuck. I'd ride the fuck out of Henry Cavill. All homo. I don't give a flying fuck. There is another video I want to touch up on that Review Tech USA did earlier this evening, and I need to rewatch this thing because there was a part about somebody who was a Marine, and he was saying some sly stuff that I didn't really agree nor think that he understood. But we'll get into that a little bit later tonight.
What an awful decision. I have faith in James Gunn though. Like he makes bangers, but this, I've got to tell you, I'm skeptical.
Yeah, me too.
After being told by the studio to announce my return back in October prior to their hire, this news isn't the easiest, but that's life. The changing of the guard is something that happens. I respect that. James and Peter have a universe to build. I wish them and all involved with the universe the best of luck and the happiest of fortunes. What a class act. For those who have been by my side through the years, we can mourn for a bit, but then we must remember, Superman's still around, everything he stands for still exists, and the example he sets for us is still there. My turn to wear the cape is past, but what Superman stands for never will. It's been a fun ride with y'all, onwards and upwards. God, he just seems like such a good guy.
Now, you know what would have been funnier? Not to take away from the sentiment of that, but if he had said up and away, I think I would have lost it. I think if Henry Cavill was like, instead of onwards and uppers, he was up and away, I would have lost it. That would have been the mightiest troll, the mightiest. It's like saying, with great power comes great responsibility. Like, you know, you just say your motto one last time, up and away. I'm such a tool.
What a weird decision to cast a new, younger Superman. Henry Cavill carried that role.
Sure did. Like I said, nostalgia hit my face. I saw Christopher Reeve in his eyes, in his face, and just the way he carried himself, and I almost cried. I'm not even gonna lie. When Man of Steel came out, and I got to see, Henry Cavill for the first time, like on screen, because I try to stay away from spoilers and shit on the internet. But yeah, I almost cried, bro. Not even gonna lie.
That is so weird. He can go back to The Witcher. He's leaving The Witcher too. Like, cause The Witcher is going downhill, so he's not going back to The Witcher. Sucks, but I could see why they do it. Like, if they're fully trying to wipe the slate and actually start a better DCU. Yeah, but like, you just don't have to reference the old DCU.
Right. Like, a lot of people are already upset that, like, a lot of studios are retconning things. And it's like, why retcon when you can just add to it or, like, forget about it, you know? Like, when everybody talks about Star Wars, they talk about episodes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and that's it. Where's Rogue One? No one ever talks about Rogue One. That movie was garbage. Boo. To you, it was garbage. To me, it was fucking great filler. Because at the end of that fucking episode, when you start seeing the Star Destroyer flying, catching that fucking Corvette, you realize, holy shit, these guys weren't just, oh, they're flying and then the Imperial caught them. You still have to answer that question. So it was a great placeholder, but no one talks about it. Yeah, you see, I'm just saying, people do it already. You don't need a retcon. Like, you know how many fucking Supermans they've been? You know how many freaking Spider-Mans they've been? Shit, Spider-Man got 3 separate fucking films, all with different actors. And guess what they did? They brought them all back. They brought them all back. They did the same shit with Power Rangers. When freaking Jason, the Red Ranger, not the one that died, the Red Ranger, because I think he was the original Green Ranger. And when he left the Green Ranger and became the new Red Ranger, a few years later, they did a whole freaking, Power Rangers, unite type shit from all the different universes. Dino Thunder was there. Power Rangers Speed or Speed Force was there. Freaking every freaking thing. And he was the main, Red Ranger dude, took him off and told the new guys, like, hey, we got you back. But, like, I guess people are upset with this whole, like, multiverse type shit. I mean, Superman can literally turn back time. He can. He has. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you guys. Like, time travel, time distortion is always going to be a thing when it comes to a god figure. So, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, look at Marvel. Marvel's got different universes, right? But so does DC. DC has a multiverse, just like Marvel has a multiverse. So why don't we think of every Superman that comes out as a new iteration to a universe, right? Because then you're going to have Miles Morales, like when they do a real live action for that, you got Miles Morales, Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and fucking Tom Holland all come together. That'd be a banger of a movie. You can't have Christopher Reeve or George Reeve, but you could have the last Superman and Henry Cavill come back, and then they'll be training the new guy or something. I mean, literally, Superman has gone through time and space itself, so it's not like it's an impossible thing. I mean, shoot, look at Diane. Diane has survived for fucking centuries on Themyscira. I mean, literally, Flash can go back in time because he's so fast. I don't know. Man, it's weird.
I don't know. I don't know who they'd get that's going to do the role better than Cavill. What I really hope they don't do, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did, is start from zero again with Superman. So it's like,
if they start from zero with Superman again, I'd say they need to kill Superman's fucking films. I'm sorry to say, I'm a big Superman fan. But if you're going to do another backstory of Superman, I'm going to fucking flip. I'm going to fucking flip. How many Spider-Mans are we going to get before we realize, yo, Spider-Man's uncle died? Cool. Now he's Spider-Man. Cool. Oh, he didn't get with Gwen Stacy. Cool. He ruined his chances with Mary Jane. Cool. But I don't need to know that he got bitten by a freaking spider, or that his grandfather, that his parents died, or that, whatever. I don't need to know that. I don't need to know that. If you're 5 years old and this is your first Spider-Man, then you have horrible parents who don't fucking know how to fucking teach you about the earlier stuff. And that's not even a shot at the parents. I'm just saying, like, bro, if you're this enthusiastic about superhero stuff, or if you know your child has like an interest in this stuff, go do your research. Go enjoy this shit with them. If they come up to you and say like, oh, well, who's Superman? Or what's with that S? Then you give them a history lesson, as a parent should do with their child. But no, if you're new to all this, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, sorry that you got that version. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to fucking say. Like, it's not that hard to fucking train to get your child, or get on board with like past stuff. You got the internet right at your hands. But like, nah, if they do another backstory filler type shit, like, I'm gonna be so tight. They do this every single time. Every single time. And yet we still have countless superheroes that have not been touched. Not been. Oh, well, they're doing other projects with them. Yeah. But are they movies? Or are they going to be TV shows? Because the TV shows, I actually prefer a superhero. I mean, if they want pay-per-view stuff, then this is what I say. I say, instead of making fucking superhero films, like movies, you make superhero TV series. Now, the problem that I have with that, just like Arrowverse, just like the Speed Force, just like, well, actually, no, it's Arrowverse. And then it's like everything that, like, so you have Arrow, and it shoots straight, but then Barry's there. Then you have the Flash. Now you got to watch the Flash, and you got to still keep up with Arrow. Then you got to watch them damn near at the same fucking time. So you got to have this monitor or like monitors around you, like, you know, if you were playing like Ready Player One, you got to have this dome, this cerebral fucking thing you put on a helmet so you can get all these pictures all in a one shot, right? It's dumb, dude. Like that's actually what stopped me from finishing Flash and Arrow and shit, even getting into Gotham. Dude, are you kidding me? I do not want to watch one show to then be transferred into another show that's going to merge at some point to then dissect, like, you know, redirect to another show, all while this is tandeming going straight into the main plot of everything that's going on. That to me is a little much, but it gives you time to build character. It gives you time to be acquainted with a character if one dies. It gets you time to actually appreciate where they're trying to go with it. But at the same time, you have to have decent writers. And so far, the movies, from a writer's perspective, they all suck. They all suck. Batman v Superman, disgusting. Not even because of like, oh, it was graphically fucking like inferior to anything else. No, it was Batman stopped pummeling on Superman because he heard Martha is his mom's name, and then that triggers him to be like, oh man, he's doing this to save his mom. I do the same thing to save my mom. Oh, cool. Now go up in the corner and just circle jerk each other, because like dude, that makes no sense, to be put into the fucking movie like that. I get it. It came straight out of the comic books. It was puke. It was puke.
Like, Superman has to figure out that he doesn't want to kill. And he's a little nervous, maybe even a bit shy. Especially around Lois Lane. They confirmed it's not an origin.
I mean, shoot. Let's get into Superman lore real quick, okay? You have Lobo, you have Metallo, you have Brainiac, you have Zod, you have Superman himself. You know, inner battle type shit. You have who else? Lex Luthor. I mean, he's gonna be staple villain like the Joker. I mean, who else? You got so many fucking people. You got what the fuck is her name? Shockwave, right? Oh no, that was Batman Beyond. My bad. But even then, like you have the merge. Instead of making single superhero videos, movies, whatever, I think they need to do more collab shit. I don't even know. I'm not a screenwriter. I'm not nothing. I just say if you're looking for plot, either go with the Superboy aspect or go with the young Clark Kent going into the Superman stuff. But again, you already had Smallville, and Smallville, masterpiece. If you haven't watched it, please go ahead. 10 seasons? If you can't stand 10 seasons, but you watch One Piece, you need to figure out your life.
Story. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
And we already know the Metropolis is the staple of New York. So now you have a black Superman in New York. Watch, he's gonna run over turnstiles and shit so that he doesn't have to pay to get on the metro. Yo, that's fucked up.
Jesus Christ, that would have been miserable. Well, that's good news at least. I thought Witcher was eating shit because Cavill left. No, he left because of creative differences. And he is a massive fan of like the Witcher property, like the books and shit. So
Yeah.
him leaving really spelled disaster for The Witcher. Next to the Prime Saint. See, the fake show MILF Island from 30 Rock is now a real show? I did see that on Twitter. Was that a real show? I thought that was still a joke. Is MILF Island actually...
Alright, well, I guess that was a 5-second clip then of him doing that. I don't know, man. You know what I actually want to watch? Superman 3. Superman v Superman. See, something like this. This needs to be done. Don't worry, YouTube. This is all just clips, and I'm only showing bits and pieces. Now, for context, with people knowing his weakness to kryptonite, they tried to make synthetic kryptonite. Well, the synthetic kryptonite did do its job, but there was a side effect to it. He was able to get drunk. He was like, you can actually tell like the difference in the art. Graphically, you can tell the difference because the suit is dingy. It's not dirty. It's dirty. It's not clean. You can see a 5 o'clock shadow. Normally, he's kempt. The curl is not the typical thing. It's not gelled back. Like, he's really losing his way, right? Well, that's what that synthetic kryptonite did, thanks to Lex Luthor and somebody else. Now, this is that Superman standing for justice, Clark Kent. That's gonna be Clark Kent, and he's fighting with his other self. And this is what I expect from a Superman movie. You know what? Biggest thing that I just thought, this is in its definition of bizarre, this is Bizarro, quote unquote. It's not the Bizarro, but this is Bizarro. Alright? You have your regular fucking Clark Kent, your Superman, and then you have the one that thinks he's doing right, but everything that he did was just like messing shit up. Like, he would be walking around town. He'd be walking around town, not flying, and just he's at a bar and he's like flicking peanuts, but it's like smashing the bottles because he's flicking it so hard that it's just destroying the entire bar. So, but that's another villain that we don't get introduced to. Bizarro! How long is this? Because I don't want this to be... Yo, please be wary that these sound effects are from like 1980s, okay? The graphics, the art, yeah, it's just different, okay? I mean, you could even tell the fight scenes were so choreographed. Like, this shit fucking makes me laugh, bro, watching like old clips like this. Why would you think that you killed him? Look at, yo, did you see that? Look at the way. Can you see the green screen? Like, I don't know if you've ever watched how these things were made back in the 1980s, but oh my god, it is fucking hilarious. Look at that green screen.
I can give as good as I get. Yeah? All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on!
Acid. Not even a pool of acid could stop this man. I like how the acid only got on his jacket. Look at all that green screen. But I like how it only got on his jacket. He's like, you got a bad grade in school, huh, boy? I'm gonna beat that ass at a horse stop. Come on, chicken. Bro, you're hitting him with sheet metal. Like, that's like 3 inches of fucking metal. I mean, don't get me wrong. To them, it would be like the size of an actual building pipe or whatever, but like, it's literally flattened sheet metal. It's like you're hitting somebody with aluminum foil. Yeah, the booze are wearing off. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Oh no. He's what was it? He had taken a juggernaut before getting into this battle, and now it's wearing off. What I think is funny also is Clark Kent being as strong as freaking Superman, and I know that when you have two forces of equal strength and you clash, that like uh it's gonna be like normal damage, but like Clark Kent too clumsy in this scene. Like, I think there was a little bit more they could have done for him to like evade or like get out the way, or like, you're on a conveyor belt and you're trying to get up, but you can't get up. Why?
You always wanted to fly, Kent. Now's your chance.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So in this Clark Kent can't actually fly because something's holding him back. And actually, there was this kind of ties into Smallville because, spoiler, in Smallville, when he doesn't learn to fly until he's able to uh uh um he like internally recognizes what he's supposed to use his powers for. So you'll watch 10 seasons and he'll only fly a few times from like season 6, and then that's done, and then there's the one final time at season 10. It's wild. He gets every other power but flight, but there's a reason for it because he's like mentally blocked it off. Tell you, man, there's listen, Soup, I know you're trying to beat your own ass here, but uh I don't think you understand. If a pool of acid isn't gonna kill him, why would you think crushing him does? No, no, no! this almost done? Damn, man. Yo, this fight scene is long for 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Thank you. Thank you for that. Because I was not trying to get clapped. But yeah, there's that. So I'm really hoping. Look at that. Jersey City, New Jersey. That's where uh Miss Marvel comes from. So we got that. I'm really excited for this, but because it's by J.J. Abrams, we'll see. But yeah, no. So let me see. Why do people think The Rock is responsible for Henry's cut off Superman? All right, Fandom Wire. Okay, let's read about this because I'm not too sure about that. I mean, I feel like this is just consumerism wanting someone to point the blame, and instead of again looking at the deeper aspects of everything, you're just gonna be like, it was Dwayne the Rock Johnson's fault. Okay. Dwayne The Rock Johnson's attempt at being the harbinger of all things good and pure ended up dying a quick and brutal death. The Black Adam actor's ambitious approach to fixing the broken DC universe by glorifying the magnitude of his role and his film was not all that when it came to performing at the box office. With most fans left exhilarated at the re-entry of Henry Cavill, the truth underlining the October superhero launch almost escaped notice, but not for long. Black Adam's disappointing failure to swing a home run also becomes the punching bag for the DCU fandom's latest outrage, Henry's departure again. Once considered the elixir, Black Adam has now become a definitive poison that needs to be weeded out before further plans get sidetracked by its influence with the DCU. So we now trying to cancel Black Adam or The Rock because of what happened with Henry, even though, from my understanding, The Rock was trying to get him in, but like thought. See, I mean, I guess I could see where they're coming from because it's like, you just like not many people know Black Adam. So Rock, you're trying to build something off of this, and you want it your way, and then you didn't even pull in the numbers, so now they want to redo it. Maybe they wanted to. I know they're rebooting Superman, but let's say Black Adam did such a bad thing, like so bad in the box office that they decided, you know what, we're just gonna redo the whole DCEU because no one's liking shit and we don't feel like we're producing good shit. But I guess that's too much credit for directors, executives, and writers. The upsetting crash and burn of Dwayne Johnson's solo venture can be attributed to many factors, but none bear such overwhelming reason as the aggressive tunnel vision marketing strategies of The Rock, who went all in on Henry Cavill's cameo. Oh yeah, and then I also heard that The Rock like unfollowed Warner Brothers and Black Adam in them. After promising a hierarchy change and a better future for the lost and rudderless fandom, Black Adam came between two monumental shifts within the franchise: the Warner Brothers Discovery merger and the formation of DC Studios. So again, Black Adam, like while they were doing this in the background, here comes Black Adam saying, "Hey, we should do a movie about me," and then they're like, "Yeah, you know what? This would be perfect because we're now just switching everything over. We're actually gonna have a studio, and it'd be great to have this movie pump out." Now, what I think they fucked up was the cameo. I think they should have just let Black Adam be Black Adam, because now this is where you get these people that are like, "Oh well, it's all his fault. It's all his fault." You should have just let Black Adam rot and die by itself before adding anybody else, right? Because again, I think Cavill's management even said if he does this cameo, it's like he's obligated. He's like, that's what we have in contract, that if he does cameo, that this is going to be a reprisal role for later development. And they didn't like that. I mean, shoot, if that was the case and you still saying, "Oh, the cameo," but then now you find out later that your favorite actor lost 2 jobs, yeah, who are you gonna blame? The person who brought him there, right? Damn, shooting in Jersey. Watch out, y'all. Um, both events were of magnitudes much larger than anything that The Rock had control over. Exactly. Like you can't. You're bombarding heavy negative criticism to someone who just like, "Hey man, I think you'd be really good because in lore wise, Black Adam and Superman fight." The actor took advantage of the shifting tectonics within the internal structure of the company to rope in Henry Cavill for his film, keeping the focus of the majority of his film on Black Adam's history and rise as an anti-hero. The mid-credits were purposefully and strategically used to establish Superman within the DCU and set him up for a future trilogy that would end in a Black Adam v Superman showdown, which is, in my head, better than fucking Bat v Superman. But we shall see. I don't really think Dwayne had any ill intentions of this happening. I think this is just a circumstantial thing that happened. Dwayne was like, "Henry, I really want you here because Black Adam and Superman do have fisticuffs in the comics," so he was trying to keep it authentic. And as Black Adam lost numbers in the box office, you had viewers who were like, "Oh, it's your fault that now Henry doesn't have a job." And it's like, no, that's not really Adam. That's not the Black Adam's fault. That's not The Rock's fault. That's the execs who wanted to do a different movie with a younger Superman, which again is not a bad idea. It's not good either by who they pick to be the director, but again, everything is a hurry up and wait type shit. As teased by The Rock what the hell? What am I grabbing? As teased by The Rock after the film's premiere, but the actor's focused vision on a single character was not agreeable to Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers discovered and Dave the Slave's 10-year vision. Moreover, The Rock's promotional technique of hogging the spotlight away from his DCU film's core synopsis resulted in an overly hyped fandom whose Cavill-induced high ended in a crash that delivered more disappointment than was warranted at first sight. Moreover, The Rock's promotional technique of hogging... Oh, well, see, I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know what they mean by that. He got more screen time probably, and he was more focused, like, heavy on combat than actually, like, doing lore stuff. I mean, I could see that. I mean, he is kind of over eccentric when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, what? He just literally bought a vendor's Snicker fucking candy aisle stash because he robbed it when he was little. Like, I get it. You did that. And I get you want to, like, but where your kindness goes a little overboard with, like, oh, now you're just trying to, like, steal the limelight. I could see that. But he's always been like that. If you remember The Rock from WWE, he's always been like that. He's always been a limelight show hog and shit like that. So I don't see why you would think much has changed from his personality. Not saying he's a bad guy. I'm just saying, like, hey, you get those, like, he was in Tooth Fairy, right? Don't get me wrong. I think Tooth Fairy was a decent movie, but, like, I could see why, like, at that moment, at that time of his career, he was, like, pumping out movies and movies and movies, right? I mean, he even did one with Brandon Fraser with The Scorpion King 2. So, yeah, there's some things where you could sit there and be like, yeah, The Rock could be a little egotistical sometimes. It could be a little narcissistic, but I don't see that him doing that like in a malicious way. Be like, yeah, Henry, can you come in, because I got a real good cameo that you could come into, and we can really get started on a Black Adam v Superman thing. Yeah, no, that sounds great. I'll come down, next week or whatever. They all talk, and all of a sudden, freaking Henry gets the axe. Like, I don't understand where people come up with some of these theories. The consequential box office flop added to the already weighted problems of the new DCU management, and that has been critical with projects that fail to give the execs a reason to keep them afloat. I mean, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. How many projects have freaking Warner Brothers already cut ties with superheroes? They've killed a lot of fucking movies, and they've killed a lot of movies that were almost done and just said, nah, we're good. So why are y'all wasting money? Do y'all understand this? Like, the people who have this criticism about The Rock or whatever, again, why are you not understanding that there's been things that these movie producers have gone out of their way to create that nobody freaking asked for? I mean, don't get me wrong, we're excited for the ones that actually know what the hell's going on. Like, I don't think everyone's excited for a Fallout 4 or Fallout movie made by, Amazon, right? Now we also know that God of War is going to get a movie from Amazon. Who asked for that? Not saying that it's not warranted. Like, I don't understand the Fallout one. Like, are you going to go based on a character, or are you going based on a vault? Because if you're going based on strictly a vault, then you're only going to be getting the story of a vault. But then we can tell from the clips that scene Amazon. Like, look. Like, are we gonna be inside?
Hey everyone, it's me, Lone. Hope you're doing all right.
No,
Can you hear
I'm
it in my
not
voice?
doing all right.
I woke up
I want voices. I want people. Here we go. Prime Video shared the first look at the Fallout series. Celebrate the 25th anniversary of Fallout. Prime Video and Kilter Films shared the first look at a scene from the upcoming Fallout series currently in development. So, let's click this. I don't have a Twitter. Don't worry. You're not stealing my deets. You're not stealing my deets with my tweets. So look at this. I mean, I've seen some of the, like, behind the scenes stuff. That one's bad. Oh, so it's Vault 33. Okay, well, here we go. Just answer my own dumbass question. They're in a vault, but we already know that they're going to be outside. Let's see what else they have. Fallout is now being adapted to TV by Lisa Joy and Jonathan Nolan, the creators of the Westworld reboot. Westworld, I heard, was really good. Haven't watched it yet. While plot details are sparse, the 3 vault dwellers are apparently from Vault 33 based on their jumpsuit number. Goggins or Googans? Bro, why do you sound like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card right now? I summon Goggins in attack position. I summon Goggins Gagaga. Yo, let me stop. Goggins will also reportedly play a character based on the ghouls, but beyond that, there's not much to say about the story. Why are y'all giving us, y'all are bums. They literally just took stuff from the freaking game. The shot is from the inside of a vault that is just open from a mysterious figure standing in the outside and looking in on 3 vault dwellers. The vault dwellers are all wearing Vault 33 jumpsuits. Fallout being in addition to writing, Nolan will direct the series premiere of the Fallout series, which is just one of many video game adaptations hitting the small screen. Alongside Fallout, HBO is working on the Last of Us TV series, while Horizon is coming to Netflix. Bro, y'all ruining fucking superheroes, and now Daddy Bezos is gonna ruin video gaming. What? I'm done. I already know. The Last of Us is gonna get first of all, it's gonna get whitewashed. 2, it's not gonna be the same. You're not gonna get that level of intensity you did when you were playing the game, right? And then Horizon, I'm kind of curious about Horizon, because Horizon is that weird, primitive, technological thing, but I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Like, Horizon, great. I'm not saying Last of Us ain't great. What they're going to be doing, I mean, I don't know. HBO has a better budget. I'm not even gonna lie. HBO has a better budget. So I don't know. But I think The Last of Us is gonna tank. I think Horizon might be right there on par to tank, but we shall see. Oh yeah, and then Bethesda's working on Starfield before a new Elder Scrolls. Actually, oh no, can I undo? How the fuck do you undo? Yay. I know how to do things. There's a good chance the fall TV series audience Bethesda's currently on. Oh, it's always done. My bad. Ooh, official gameplay reveal. When is this coming out? In 2023. Play day 1 with the Game Pass. Cool. Alright, let's check this out. The wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast, but that man has measured it. The wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast, but that man has measured it. That's actually, bars, bro. Bars. Eyes the be the stuff. Now, I will say, I hope it's not as bad as Halo. Was it Fall of Horizon Dawn, or Dawnfall, or whatever the flip it was called. Oh shit. I mean, I can't even be all happy. Everything that I was just shown was so hard to see.
It's hard to express how excited all of us at Bethesda are to be here with you today. We're so grateful you're spending the time, and we know you've waited a long time to finally see Starfield. It's easily our most ambitious game ever. Like our previous games, it's an epic role-playing game where you get to be who you want and go where you want. But this time, you'll be exploring space. So let's jump.
So we'll be exploring space. So this is gonna be like um Dead Space mixed in with Mass Effect.
Jump right in. This is early in the game as you arrive on the mysterious moon of Crete.
You mean Krell? Where's Miss Marvel? See, all right, I'm not even gonna lie. I can't say nothing about graphics because one, I don't have cool graphics like y'all do. Okay, even though my shit is on 1080p, um, I have a Lenovo, and it's not even a ThinkPad. It is a, I think it's a ThinkBook. I think it's a ThickBook. And plus I play on Switch, so it looks cool, but I don't know how well it's gonna do on older platform. Oh wait, no, I don't even think this comes out on older platforms. I think this is gonna be the new gen exclusive. Wow, this is not even coming out on. Oh, that's right. It's Xbox only. Never mind. Xbox and then PC will probably get it a year later. Crete, moon, and a cell. And cell. I don't know. Not to mention, this is one thing that I really don't like about these freaking people is that they make the movies so spectacular and then everything else about the game, hot dog water. Oh wait, this is gameplay? Oh, well, I mean, yeah, that's what it said in the fucking description. Wait, is my brightness too high? Hold up.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
I fucking called it! I fucking called it! Well, no, actually, I didn't call it. What did I say? What the fuck did I call this game? Gonna be Dead Space and Mass Effect? All right. I was also thinking Dead Space and freaking No Man's Sky. Bro, this is No Man's Sky 2.0. No Man's Sky 2.0. With the Dead Space Mass Effect feel. So it's 3 games in one. Oh yeah, bro. Are you kidding me? Bro, I got calls like that, I'm attacking. See you calling me? Wavelengths. Hold up, I just realized that I gotta change this. Come hang out, ask questions. Okay, no, we're good. Crete's unknown. Of course! Of course they do! Of course they do. They're gonna give you a survey. They're gonna freaking give you a weapon to extract the iron because This is No Man's Sky 2.5.3.0. God, look at that. They ripping this straight out of No Man's Sky, man. Okay, let me rephrase. They're ripping the mineral collection and the interface of said resources in the overworld like No Man's Sky. Research lab. 23 experience.
It would appear that pirates of the Crimson Fleet are using the facility.
Oh, we got guns? Are they energy based or bullet based? Bro, you already lost health? Bum. Wait, what the fuck? That was weird. Ew. Gross. I already don't like it. Sorry to say, people. I already don't like it. First of all, this area right here should have been sneak. Should have been some type of stealth combat. They're focused on getting an object. They didn't hear nobody come in. No one's getting through. Okay. Versus a level 2 pirate. There you are. You weren't even looking for him. What do you mean there you are? Wow, look at that P90 spray and pray and still can't fucking kill somebody. Oh my god, did that say take and steal? It said take and transfer. Oh my god. There's gonna be a mechanic in here that's gonna break the game. The guy... Bro, is this just Doom with No Man's Sky properties? No way hip firing is that accurate. If Call of Duty taught me anything, hip fire is not that accurate. Where's your laser, guy? Where's your laser, guy? Ooh! Yo, what the fuck? How do we get bullets, but they get fucking energy weapons? Whoa, what the fuck? Damn! Damn! I'm not gonna lie, the guns are pretty cool. Right? If I take away the aspect of like the mining and the lack of stealth so far, I could say the guns look pretty badass though. I mean, you start off with a P90. P90 is my favorite. Just gonna say. Oh man, only 2 shots? That's bogus. Uh-oh, found another weapon? Oh my god, bro. Are you kidding me? No way. Oh, now we get an energy weapon. Yay! You missing. Aim, you fucking dodo. Aim! Oh my god, bro. You're gonna have 2 enemies on your right. And you got 2 coming up on your fucking, on your other, like, if you were facing the enemy, you'd have 2 on your left. You're about to get swarmed. Told you. There we go. Aim. Fucking. You think you have aimbot or something, bro? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. What was that? What was that? Because I noticed when the other guy shot. Oh, let me go back. When this guy shot this guy. Oh, okay. He threw a nade. That's why it blew up. Okay, never mind. I'm already not liking I mean, it's pick locking. I get it. Digit pick. I don't know. Damn. Oh, so that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to see this dude shot him. Wow, shot. Oh, fudge, man. Shot him in the backpack, turned him into Boba Fett. Oh my god, bro. This is not just like Mass Effect. This is Anthem. This is No Man's Sky meets Anthem meets. I don't fucking know. I think it's just No Man's Sky meets Anthem with some Fallout aspect to it. Oh, I'm corny.
After some initial encounters, you're invited to join Constellation, who, in the future the game is set in, are the last group of space explorers. To meet them, you'll head to the capital city of New Atlantis.
I mean, the fact that it's only come out on Xbox and PC. I mean, I guess the graphics look okay. It's fluid, it's smooth. Textures are actually decent. I just feel like it's gonna be nothing but fetch quests. Fucking.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there? These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. As to what they are, what they're building, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now.
I don't think I like the voice, the movement, the cab. I don't think I like the cab.
So, you found something?
The new guy found it.
You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions?
The artifact you found appears to be one of many, scattered across the galaxy. If we can find more, we can unlock their secrets.
Beautiful, isn't it? The man who sold me this told me that it spoke to him.
Actually, no, I can nah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Way better cabbing than most games, but like, shit, man.
Of course, the settled systems is full of groups with other
Outer Worlds. That's what I wanted to say. No Man's Sky, Anthem, and Outer Worlds. That's what this game is.
The fleet doesn't follow the rules. Agree to work for UCC Step. Together, we take down these cutthroat pirates.
We're not just here to shoot the bad guys. We're peacekeepers. We protect the people of the Free Star Collective.
When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, no one quits. The only way out is death.
The path ahead may be dangerous.
I will say though, the zero gravity battles might be a little. We shall see though.
But we are not stopping.
Dead Space.
Most Dusties don't even make it this far.
Because whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity.
The fuck was that?
Forever.
Bro, it's just a bunch of halos. It's just a bunch of halos.
That gives you a look at the stories in Starfield. But ultimately, it's not our story. It's the story you create by who you are and the choices you make. And that starts with character creation.
Okay.
It's our most flexible yet. You can customize all the elements of how you look.
Okay. Hold up. Oh wait, these walk style too? No fucking way, bro. I mean, I understand. I'm getting a little excited over fucking walk style. I'm sorry. I like to make my character like me. I really do. But watch, they only give you 5 walk tones. Hair, head shape, skin tone, hair color. At least they're on a slider and not like a click here.
You'll pick a background.
Wait, is it? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess the hair's on a slider, but not like anything else, which is not too bad. But let me go back because I'm trying to see personal record, employee number redacted, but like it doesn't actually tell you. Oh, okay. So wait, I don't understand then the point.
With character creation.
All right, so personnel record. I'm not understanding the biometric ID and the face. So it's like your preset?
You can customize all the
But again, if okay. Think, Shadow. Think. Why would they have biometric ID when you do the changing? It changes the preset face that you're using. But then they actually have a face module where you can, I guess, fine tune the face attributes of the preset that you did. But if you're going to be changing skin tone, if you're going to be changing the muscle mass, if you're going to be changing your walk style, if you're going to be changing your body type, why would you? Okay, I'll stop.
Elements of how you look. You'll pick a background that gives you 3 starting skills.
Oh wow, they give you a lot, bro. Beast hunter, bouncer, bounty hunter. Hold on, let's go back a little bit. Chef. While the unrefined masses scarf down chunks by the shipload, you cater to them with a more discerning palate. In your kitchen, countless alien species became true culinary masterpieces. Gastronomy, you can craft specific food and drinks and research additional recipes at a research lab. Melee weapons do 10% more damage. Immediately gain 30 points of health. Okay. 10 kilos. Damn, this is gonna suck for all us Westerners.
That gives you 3
Cyber Runner. From Neon to New Atlantis, the megacorps stand as monuments to power, prestige, and profit. You work both for and against them, on the inside and out, often sacrificing conscience for credits. Pistols do 10. You can attempt to hack advanced locks, and 2 auto attempts can be banked. Gain an increased chance of success on speech challenges. Oh. Yeah, well, leave it to Bethesda to do speech challenges. Cybernetics, robots, mere toys, neuroamps, good for parlor tricks. The colony war may have made implants and upgrades available to veterans, but you saw a greater future, humans and machines as one. Medpacks 10% more heal, robotics do 10% more damage. Well, because of robotics, you deal 10% more damage to robots and turrets. Laser weapons do 10% more damage. Persuasion, diplomat, and bargaining. You can force an NPC at or below your level to stop fighting for a while. Okay. That was kind of like that intimidate feature where you raise the gun to an enemy that didn't know where you were, or even if they didn't know where you were, you could pacify them.
Says here you spent some time as a diplomat. Having a way with words might prove useful.
There are optional traits.
What? No fucking way. What the fuck is this?
Words might prove useful.
Or you can pick 3 traits. Introvert, you really need your alone time. You have more endurance when adventuring alone, but less when adventuring with other human companions. Can't be combined with extrovert. Well, of course. Of course not. You can't be a loner and outside. It's just physically impossible.
There are optional traits, and these.
Your parents are alive and well. You can visit them at your home, but 10% of all your money you earn is deducted automatically and sent to them. Aw, that's like in Pokemon when it's like, do you want me to save your money, honey? And then she goes ahead and spends it. You're supposed to be saving, Ma. I want to get out of your home.
These come with unique advantages.
Wait.
Words might prove useful.
There are optional traits, and these come.
Neon Street Rat. You grow up on the main streets of Neon. You gain access to special dialogue options and better rewards for some missions on Neon. Crime bounty by other factions is greatly increased. Can't be combined with any other faction alliance trait. Well, they're actually making you go in. And it looks like to be like there's a lot of stuff over here.
With unique advantages.
You grow up a member of the Enlightened. You gain a significant discount at the organization store, but lose access to Sanctum Universum store. Can't be combined with other stupid shit. Stop it. I had this mark on my screen and I just got it off.
Advantages and disadvantages.
Wait, what was that?
Optional traits, and these come with unique advantages.
You grew up as a member of the Sanctum Universum. You gain a significant discount at the church store, but lose access to a Enlightened store.
And disadvantages.
Grab jumping provides a temporary boost to health and endurance, but health and endurance are lowered if you don't continue jumping regularly, like an addiction. What? You grew up. Well, I mean, I guess if you want to make yourself a jump packer, you wanna do more aerial combat. But these all seem like you can't change them. At least in Outer Worlds, you could. Your body has become acclimated to space. Health and endurance are increased when in space, but decreased when on the surface. You own a small house on a peaceful little moon. But it comes with a 50,000 credit mortgage with Galbank. Oh my god, bro.
But it's not just in how you can look, but in how your character plays and develops. The skill system combines the best from our previous games, and you can unlock new skills as you level up, and then you rank those skills up by using them and completing challenges.
That's rough. I mean, it's not gonna be too rough. It doesn't sound like it's gonna be too rough, but like 4 ranks, you got like almost.
Level up, and that's the best.
You got about, if we do 5, 4, 5, 3, 10, 17, you got 17 traits per, it looks like 3 options: combat, science, and special. God damn, dude. Only a trained sniper truly understands all the elements necessary to patiently and effectively neutralize access. Unlock scope weapons are steadier and have less sway. Yeah, this is definitely Outer Worlds. This is Outer Worlds. Well, I could also say Fallout, but I'd say graphically this is more Outer Worlds, No Man's Sky, and actually no, we'll say Fallout, Outer Worlds, and No Man's Sky. Because I don't think this is Dead Space-esque. Like, sure, you saw like a few hostile monsters or whatever from the planet, but like nothing too intriguing.
Games.
Nothing like too horrendous.
And you can unlock new skills as you level up, and then you rank those skills up by using them and completing challenges. And there's deep crafting systems, from running research projects with resources you find to crafting weapon mods needed to survive.
Yeah, Fallout. What the fuck? Bro.
Resources you find to crafting weapon mods needed to survive.
This right here. Oh my god, hold on. Sorry.
Resources you find to crafting weapon mods needed to survive.
That right there is what any gun enthusiast would say that they need to have on their weapon. Bro, you have a pistol and you want to put a fucking 100-round magazine on it? Why? Because it's American. So you really think that somebody's gonna be coming to your house with a fucking bazooka? Or a minigun? People's logic, man. Die.
And you can build your own outposts. These act as...
I knew it. We knew it, babe. We knew it, Okami. Outpost management. Look at that. Hydroponic Hab Hot Round. Hydroponic Hab A. This is... I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. No Man's Sky had great stuff. I missed the Normandy event. But, like... This seems like this is what I was waiting for when No Man's Sky came out. Because I thought there was going to be a lot more. No Man's Sky is more of a survey. Sure, there's like space battles and stuff. But there's not really like enemies or anything like that. There's really not much of much. You know, no factions, nothing to really like keep you enticed unless you're like wanting to search deep space, right? Here, it looks like it's got the building aspect, but it doesn't have the like it doesn't have that, you know, staying in space type shit. But from what we just saw, we do have sections of the game where we can be in space for quite some time. So it leads me to believe that we might actually get the best of both worlds in this game. This game looks promising.
As a home away from home for survival and resource generation. You can choose where and how to build each one, and you can hire characters you meet to keep it up and running.
Oh, see? Look at that. Looks like an archetype. Yeah, I guess. But, like, what you talking about just, like, gameplay-wise? Like, in terms of, like, environment and shit?
But that's not all. You can even build your own spaceships.
Thank you. Thank you. That was something that No Man's Sky didn't really fucking do for me. You're telling me that I can go and get different variations and different, like, types of my ship, but I can't actually do nothing with my ship? Oh, well, you can add stuff to make more capacity bigger. Yeah, but that means I'd have to go, like, shiny hunt for my fucking spacecraft because there was, like, 2 different versions. There's actually a multitude of many versions of the same fucking aircraft. You know how long I'd be waiting on the damn hub just to see what kind of fucking planes are coming in? And if I wanted to buy one, but then those were astronomically expensive. I'm like, bro, fuck out of here with that shit. No, but I do love, I love building, okay? If you're going to give me a game where I can build a base, if you can give me a game where I'm going to build stuff, then I think there's got to be a lot of building. Like, not in the sense where, like, building has to overtake everything. No, I'm just saying if you're going to give me a place to put, like, my armor, if you're going to give me a place to put my ships, to put my crafts, then I want to be able to build my crafts as well. Like I said with the stars, with the No Man's Sky and the StarCrafts. I actually didn't mind really sitting there at every freaking location that I ventured to and seeing what kind of ships they had. What really irked me was when I thought I had find like a pretty decent ship, and then what you call it? I see like, oh well, this is a Type B, right? And I see that the Type B has like 8 storage spaces, but I can upgrade it to like 25 equipment slots, right? So when you like go and you're collecting stuff, storage. So you have 25 slots for storage. But then I'd buy it, right? And then now it's mine. But then like 5 minutes later, some dude is coming in and he's got a lower grade, but all his slots are already activated. And I'm like, man, I'd love to buy that, but I've already wasted my money on this. When there's even ships out there that, you can find and you can get for free, but then you couldn't do much with those. Like I ended up having 3 ships on one of my playthroughs that I found. Like I didn't buy nothing. It was X-wing looking one. It was the big it was the two jetpack side shuttle, and then I had one fighter that I didn't fucking ever like. I restored it to the point where I could get it off the ground and place it next to my base, but I didn't work on it at all. But you couldn't do much with it. Like I wanted to change the wings, I wanted to change the cockpit, I wanted to change the shape of it. No, I couldn't do all that. All I could do was upgrade it. So thank you for this, Bethesda. Now watch, it's only be interior.
You can choose crew members.
Oh, and that was another thing I was going to touch based on. There wasn't a lot of NPCs in No Man's Sky, but like Fallout, you can bring your NPCs that you meet to your settlement and keep it running. Hire crewmates and shit. Smart. I mean, I'm finally glad that Bethesda's thinking like outside the box. Like, hey, I know this person wants to be. See, but now this makes me wonder when you're adventuring and you have a crew, but you're an introvert. Nah, they only specified adventuring, so I don't think this matters in that sense. But like that'd be weird. You have so many crew members and you're an introvert.
And yes, you can completely customize the look.
Yes, yes, completely. Thank you, Bethesda. Finally, something that you're doing. Actually, no, I can't even. I hear so much ill rhetoric for Bethesda not doing shit right for games and shit, and I'm sitting here like, bro, you're making my life very happy right now.
And yes, you can completely customize the look and layout.
Are you kidding me, bro? I'm going to be making
There's loads of
like
different modules, ship manufacturers, and more. I have to say, it's so cool. We just absolutely love this.
Yeah, me too. Bro, I'm gonna try and make some Star Wars shit.
Looks, it's how it performs, from engines to shields to weapon systems, because yes, you can fly it.
Thrusters boosted.
Well, I mean, I'd hope I'd be able to fly it, Bethesda. You're not gonna give me just prop art where I can like rearrange shit and then it's like, oh yeah, you can't fly, but an NPC could. No, you're not gonna ride around in the shit that I just fucking built. Yo, I need this game. Oh my god, look at that HUD. Yep. And this is why it says space. So if you're going to be a space traveler like you would be in No Man's Sky, be your spacer. Okay. And then you want that flying ability thing in space. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie though, I'm not a pilot, and I know on like in real life, on at least on the planet's surface, we know where's up and where's down, right? Because like if the sky's below you, then you're upside down. With space, I've always found myself to be so disorientating playing a flying game in space because I'm like, I want the planet to be underneath me, but like they're attacking from above, but they're also going like combat in space just gets you all like fucking oh my god. I've been a horrible pilot since Ace Combat 5, so you know, do what you want with that information. Oh yeah, buddy. Get him. Zap, zap, zap. Yeah, get him. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, you suck. Get him. Yeah, targeting? How you kill the second one so fast, but you were missing that first one? Alright. How do we harvest in the ship? Because I know you're going to be having to harvest in the ship. Damn! Shot down. Yo, is it going to be PvP like there was in No Man's Sky? Wow, that XP gain is garbage. Bro, this shit looks tight.
Wait for all of you to experience the game. Thanks again for being with us today, and thanks for all the support you've given us over the decades, especially on this game. It's been an incredible journey for us making it, but we know that's really only the beginning, for it's when all of you play it that the real journey begins. And you may be wondering, just how big is this game? So we thought we'd take one last moment and show you. Let's take a look at one of our planets, Jemison.
Okay.
You can land into Atlantis, but you can also land and explore anywhere on the planet. And it's not just this planet. It's all the planets in the system.
No, they did that in No Man's Sky.
Resource-heavy ice balls to Goldilocks planets with life.
Wait, no, so you can go to uninhabited planets that would have bad fucking systems? Like, hold on. Survey 36%, type ice, gravity 0.43 times the gravity of Earth, temperature is frozen, atmosphere CO2, magnetosphere unknown, fauna unknown, water, heavy metal. Okay.
Resource-heavy ice balls to Goldilocks planets with life. And not just this system, but over 100 systems.
Oh. All I want for Christmas is this damn game. Yo, this is a banger. This is already a banger for me. But we'll see how it actually comes out when it comes out.
Over 1,000 planets.
This part seems like Mass Effect. Yes. Yes.
We can't wait to see what you find.
Oh, trust me. I'm gonna find all them secrets. I'm gonna find all your secrets, bro. Bro, imagine I can make the Normandy. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely Mass Effect, Outer Worlds, and fucking No Man's Sky. That's gonna be my 3. That's the trifecta to make this game. Yo, what the fuck? Don't do that. You know what I'm really excited for? Like, fuck the exploration, fuck the talking to people. I'm probably gonna spend a good portion of my time scanning planets and building a ship. PC Game Pass, Steam, coming Xbox, PC, and cloud. 2023. Join Constellation at StarfieldGame.com. Huh, man. Yeah. Yeah, Shane, yeah. Play it day one with
Game Pass.
Alrighty. That's dope. That is dope. Imagine you launch your ship for the first time at the start of the game, only to crash land on some strange primitive planet. Yo, they're making a meme for the fucking Skyrim. It's like, imagine you launch your ship for the first time at the start of a game, only to crash land on some strange primitive planet and then wake up as a prisoner on a cart. That's a fucking Skyrim thing. You know what? Hold up. Games for 2023. Wait, how long is this? We'll do Watch Mojo. I trust my Watch Mojo. Final Fantasy 16.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 most anticipated games of 2023.
Okay, Spider-Man 2.
For this list, we'll be looking at video games releasing in 2023 that have us most excited. Note that we prioritized brand new games over remakes and remasters. Naturally, we aren't including any games without 2023 release windows at the time of writing. Which of these games tops your most anticipated list? Share your enthusiasm in the comments. Number 10, Redfall.
Oh, a hard game.
Recent years have seen a surge of multiplayer horror games, so many that it can be tough for one to stand out. However, there are a handful of reasons Redfall is on our radar. Published by Bethesda and developed by Arcane, it comes from the same team behind 2017's Prey. As an open-world FPS, you can choose between 4 different classes, playing alone or with others to take down hordes of vampires.
Vampires? Thank you! Finally, something other than zombies. Fucking vampires, bro. Give me that Dark Knight, I'm gonna suck the blood out of your neck type shit, man. I mean, even werewolves, that would have been cool.
Ridiculous fun, some unique weapons, and some bloody executions. It's currently set to launch in the first half of 2023.
But is this gonna be like World War Z or Zombie Army 4 or Left 4 Dead? Because if you're doing multiplayer, but you could also do single player, I kind of feel that's gonna be the case.
Where it will hopefully provide Xbox.
But it said it's also open world, so you're not like stuck to a path to a linear story. So, I'll definitely keep this in the back of my brain.
With a much-needed exclusive.
Bro, that motherfucker. Yo, that dude looked like he came straight out of an anime.
Needed exclusive.
Bro, you see them hands? Wait, can you even go back, like... What the fuck? Yo, this man hopped the fuck. He's already in the air when you freaking see him, right? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, look at that big ass hand. Yo, that's crazy. Alright, let's go to normal. Something. Oh my god, that face is ugly.
Number 9, Assassin's Creed Mirage.
Are you ready to give up who you once thought you were?
I am. Recent entries in Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed series have strayed away from certain elements of the past. Die-hard fans were likely jumping for joy when they heard Mirage would take the franchise back to its roots. Set in 9th century Baghdad, it will tell the origin of Basim ibn Shak, who appeared in Valhalla as he grows from thief to full-blown assassin. With more and more games demanding our time with massive open worlds, a more linear experience honestly sounds refreshing. While we've only been given a cinematic trailer, the concept seems incredibly enticing. The only downside is that it has no firm release date outside of launching in 2023.
Ah, that means it's gonna get pushed back.
I fight for my team. But when your moment comes, take it.
I actually kind of want to play this, but I suck at fucking multiplayer FPS.
Number 8. Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. The issues of Gotham...
Never gonna happen. But tell me why this guy looks like a street shark. You remember that, remember this show? Tell me you don't look like him. Tell me you don't look like him. I call your bullshit. I call your bullshit. There he goes. Boom. I call your bullshit. Look at that. Boom. Right there. I found where Marvel got their fucking shit from. Anywho. Look at that. Hold up. It's not gonna do it now, you bum. Hold up. Cause I did it. I'm doing shit wrong. Oh yeah. Maybe not that one. This one? Dorsal fin looks too big. Oh, it's not even on the right spot neither. I mean, but we get it though. We know he's a shark, right? Like, we don't need artwork to tell us nothing. Yeah. Like I said, I know where they got that. They worth it from.
They have dispersed a bit of our hype here, but we're still excited for Warner Brothers' other open-world multiplayer DC game. As Harley Quinn, Deadshot, King Shark, and Captain Boomerang, players will be forced to go up against a brainwashed Justice League in Metropolis. Gameplay shows that each character has their own strengths, like Boomerang's teleportation and Deadshot's airborne artillery. It also looks to have nailed the dynamic of these iconic villains, though we shouldn't be surprised given developer Rocksteady's caliber. Having created the Batman Arkham series, the studio has more than proven it.
What the fuck was that? Wait, when did they say this? They said a Rogue Justice League? So are they doing like Injustice, and this would be helping Injustice?
Each character has their own strengths, like Boomerang's teleport league and King Shark and Captain Boomerang. Players will be forced to go up against a brainwashed Justice League in Metropolis. Gameplay shows that each character has their own strengths, like Boomerang's teleportation and Deadshot's airborne artillery. It also looks to have nailed the dynamic of these iconic villains, though we shouldn't be surprised given developer Rocksteady's caliber. Having created the Batman Arkham series, the studio has more than proven itself. It will be the first game since 2016's Arkham VR, and we can't wait to see what's in store.
Waller! Blow up his head!
Number 7. Star Wars
Yep.
Jedi
This is the one I'm gonna be freaking waiting for, buddy.
Survivor.
Jedi
It's no
Survivor.
secret that EA fumbled the Star Wars license, but then Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order was released. With a talented developer, Respawn, at the helm, it was a genuine surprise and a great single-player experience. It had just enough nostalgia and just enough new to please most fans, and we knew, just like the rest of the franchise, that there was more story to be told.
Oh, yeah.
Survivor will pick up 5 years after the first game. Other than a brief teaser, we don't have much to go on. But the strength of the first game, Respawn's continued great work on Apex Legends, and our love for the IP has us ready to jump back in as soon as possible. Number 6, Hollow Knight, Silksong.
I actually never been a big Hollow Knight person. I'm not a big platformer like this, side scroller. So, who cares?
If you didn't play Hollow Knight, you missed out on one of the definitive indie games
That is your opinion, Mojo. I disagree.
of the last decade. The world was dark and mysterious, the art style undeniably gorgeous, and the gameplay tough but extremely satisfying. Its sequel will focus on side character Hornet, with combat looking much quicker. Unfortunately, the wait for Silksong has been a long one. After announcing it in 2019 and showing us a ton of tantalizing footage, developer Team Cherry went quiet. However, in June 2022, a new trailer brought good news. While Team Cherry didn't give a definitive release date, Xbox announced it would release in June of 2023. Number 5, Street Fighter 6.
You my new recruit? Yeah, gotta say, you're photogenic.
Not many fighting franchises command or deserve as much respect as Street Fighter. Despite some missteps with the 5th entry, we'll be ready to throw hands on day 1 when Street Fighter 6 releases. Combat looks fluid and intense, and we have no doubt it'll lead to plenty of awesome matches both local.
Oh my god, Street Fighter just became fucking online GTA. Make your character pummel the fuck out of it. First of all, I have something to say about this character in general. Why did your head look smaller, disproportionate to the rest of your body? Like, look at those hands. Your hands are about the size of your entire face. Someone made you wrong.
And online. But we're also extremely curious about its new World Tour mode. Here, players can customize their own character and take them on their own story with action-adventure gameplay in between the...
Don't get me wrong, this sounds pretty fucking cool. I mean, it's an open world fighting game, kind of, different than Yakuza. Bro, I would love to just walk up, and like, you're walking, just minding your own fucking business, and it's like, you know what? I feel like punching your face in. You want to fight? Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go. Like, just random pickup fights.
Fist fights. It will
At least that's what it looks like here.
With action-adventure gameplay in between the fist fights. It will launch with 18 characters, both new and returning, though it seems likely that roster will balloon over time given how many characters there are.
Oh, you know what? Actually, no, it's not gonna be I know I said open world fighter. It's gonna have that Xenoverse type esque to it. You build a character. The players that you would be fighting are like NPCs, and then you go around doing tasks, but then you're fighting as you're doing these missions. So I can already see it's gonna be tad bit boring.
Number 4, Starfield.
Oh, of course. Got just done with this game, bro.
We were pretty excited for Starfield to be released in 2022, but like several other high-profile games, it was delayed. We were happy.
And you know what the craziest thing? When it comes to delation, I don't know how some people. Let's take Cyberpunk. Okay, sure, we waited 7 years for Cyberpunk. We got what we got. But out of the 7 years that we waited, everyone was like, hey, we're waiting. We want it, we want it now. It's our game, we want it now. And then we got shit. And then what do? We blame the devs. I say, look at yourself in the fucking mirror, and if you're asking for a lot and you got shit, you blame yourself. Because y'all the ones that fucking wanted that shit to be out now. Oh, because we waited 7 years. Okay, wait another year. Like, we as humans, and especially as Americans, have this innate problem, or like this problem in our psyche, that we are deserving and are like we're deserving and we are supposed to. How can I get Bush just by laying in my bed, drinking vodka, and typing on my laptop? I don't know. I thought you were the official ambassador of the mulatto race. Fucking, you should be getting punani all the freaking time. You know how I did it? Uh, I put the laptop down, I stopped the drinking, and I went out. I'll just play. It's too late to be going out. I don't want you drinking and driving anyway. So, you know what? Wait till tomorrow, and then you might be able to find, a good prospect. But like as humans, we're like, I guess we have this like ego about us that like we're deserving and we're supposed to get what you know we feel we want. But like that's not how life is. So if a game took 7 years to come out and then you're sitting there threatening devs, hey, if you don't pump this out, I'm gonna go, unalive you, that doesn't make any freaking sense. And then when it comes out and it's shite, y'all blame the freaking devs. Like it's their fault. No. That's not how that works.
Happy to pay that price as long as it's the best game Bethesda can make. It will be the studio's first original IP in over 25 years, which would be grounds enough for anticipation. Set in the 24th century, it follows a space explorer in a vast post-war galaxy. Bethesda's worlds are usually the biggest selling point in their games, so...
Wait, what kind of vodka are you drinking though? Because if it's good vodka, then, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can get like on Craigslist, go and be like, find a friend, or I mean, I did that Japanese rent a girlfriend type thing. I mean, it was good service. I had to do it twice because I didn't like my first girl, but you know, the second one, she should be coming in any second. So, you know, yeah, I don't know. Try rent a girlfriend, going outside. But again, it all depends on the vodka you're drinking. Skull? Hold up, I actually don't know that. Okay, yeah. Yo, yeah, I used to drink this too, bro. I used to drink this too. It's like the cheapest thing, yeah, $12. Freaking you gotta get yourself what is it, Kentucky Gentleman? Wow, yeah, sure. Spell vodka right, bro. Yeah, this right here, gotta get yourself brown. If you want a girl to go down, you gotta get brown. And you're already the ambassador of mulatto. Mulatto is just a mixture of white and black. You gotta get yourself, and see, it's a gentleman. It's a gentleman's whiskey. It's a gentleman bourbon. What kind of classy, sophisticated woman doesn't want, even though it's cheap, right? Look at that. $9. It's in stock. It's $9. You get a whole freaking jug. This is why it was so great. You get like what is it, like a liter? But what kind of sophisticated woman, not a girl, you don't get girls, you get women. You get sophisticated, classy, pinky up. They wear dresses in the nighttime and sometimes lingerie during the day. Everything okay over there, Ambassador? 1.75 liters, everything. Wait. Oh, here we go. 849. Yeah, Kentucky Gentlemen's. I think this isn't even the biggest one either. Wow, what the hell did I just click? Why am I on copyright? Kentucky Gentlemen. All right, let's see. Please age verify. Nope, not happening. I'm old enough, but not that old enough. Just kidding. No, but seriously, Kentucky Gentlemen, go through that big boy. I mean, and oh wait, every 3 days? No, that's not actually bad. Yeah, because between me, my buddy Tim, and his wife, it was 3 people, and we would just do shots. Just pull them back and have a couple cigarettes, have a blunt, do some cocaine, and then just pull them back. And we would do that for, actually, we did that for like about 3 days. Yeah. So between 3 people, we could still keep it for 3 days. So you're actually doing on par with 3 people, which is actually not good. You should be doing more days. No, but it's actually it's a really good whiskey. I don't know if you've had like Wild Turkey or if you've had, well, no, because we're drinking bum shit. Then oh yeah, are you like Lois Griffin? Hold up. I probably didn't even do video because I'm stupid. Why is there a fandom for Lois's piano? Hold up, no, now I need to go into this. Why is there a fandom for the Lois's piano? Oh yeah, no, it was this one. Okay. Yo, skip this fucking commercial, my guy. Yeah, but this is what I see you doing. Uh, was it when Stewie gets fussy and he's trying to go to and she's trying to rock him to sleep and then he like hits the note like one key off. She's and he's like E minor, E minor, not E flat, you fucking douche. I could just see you. You're like, yo, play me Twinkle Twinkle Little Star or some shit. And then after they're gone, you're just like, oh, or like even while you're teaching them, you're just like, oh my god, this guy sucks. You're just downing a whole 3 shots of fucking vodka. I thought there was like a fandom to like just the piano. Actually, thinking about it, you don't see this piano anywhere else in the show. That's funny shit.
We hope that what looks to be its grandest lives up to the legacy. Like Bethesda's other title Redfall, Starfield is set to launch in the first half of 2023 and will be a coveted Xbox exclusive. Number 3. Final Fantasy 16.
It has been 1,500 years since the fall of our forebears.
Has it?
We're just as excited as the rest of you to get the new chapter of Final Fantasy VII's remake trilogy. But for us, there's no way it can match the hype of a brand new game. This installment
Yo, wait, isn't that...
trilogy. But for us,
Alright, please somebody help me here. I could have sworn this guy was this guy. Or is it just because he's a, what the fuck do you call him? He's like a clone or something? Well, I think most students are unintelligent. That's why they go to school, no? That's why they do the learning.
of a brand new game.
Nah, I can't even say that, because like, even as an adult, you can go to like you can get a PhD, you can get a master's, and you can still be like not bright, you know? Like someone's just got the lights on a slider and they're right there where it's shining, but it's not bright.
Installment will come from the same team behind Final Fantasy XIV, the well-received MMO.
But is this what you normally do, like to relieve the stress every day? Because I kind of do the same thing. I used to fucking I used to be bad though. Like, you probably won't go that far, but like I did. I would fucking wake up, have a drink, go to work, have a drink, go home, have a drink. Yeah, it was bad. But I was going through some shit then.
That has gotten near constant support from Square Enix. With a heavier focus on medieval fantasy, 16 will center on 6 factions at each other's throats during the spread of a dangerous sickness known as the Blight. Everything we've seen so far...
Not the Blight! Anything but the Blight!
Stunning visuals to the exhilarating combat has readied us for another stellar adventure when it launches in mid-2023.
Shoot! Right there! You missed! Look at you. Missed. You sunk it! Is this really like War of Warships? Before it was World of Tanks, World of Warcraft, now it's War of Warships. I don't know, man. How about we skip?
Number 2, Marvel's Spider-Man 2.
For as long as I can remember, I have looked for an equal. One who could push me.
When a game is as great as Marvel's Spider-Man was, a sequel is a no-brainer. While Miles Morales' spin-off was a great appetizer, the main course finally arrives in 2023. Announced in September 2021, we still haven't gotten much information on it. Although
what? Has been... Bro, if you could do combo takedowns like that, forget about it. Forget about it. I want it.
Stellar. The announcement trailer revealed it will focus on Kraven and Venom, 2 of Spidey's deadliest foes. We also know Venom will be voiced by horror icon Tony Todd, an extraordinary casting choice. There's no doubt that developer Insomniac will continue to build out Spider-Man's
damn, that looks sick.
Combat improvements and traversal mechanics. Whether we can stand the wait is another story. Before we unveil our top pick, here are a few honorable mentions. The Plucky Squire, a visually charming indie adventure.
And generally being very...
Yo, that kind of reminds me of what is it what is that, Cuphead? The Plucky Squire reminds me of Cuphead.
Black Myth Wukong, a striking action RPG with Chinese roots. The Wolf Among Us 2, a follow-up to one of Telltale's best games.
Wait, what do you mean? Listen, the best Telltale game so far has been The Walking Dead. Okay? No, there was another one. Oh, Borderlands. Why am I forgetting such an iconic fucking game? The hottest ethnicity of chicks, in my opinion. Hmm. The hottest chicks ethnicity. Who would that be? What would that be? We're only strictly going based on looks, right? Because if we're going strictly on looks, in my opinion, it's not. Mm, I don't know. I'd have to say anybody fair skin. Anybody fair skin. Anyone like my complexion, a little bit darker, just very little bit. Like not much. Because it leaves open that mystery to be like, I wonder what it is. I wonder. You know, you got that mystery, just like how females like mystery in men is like the mystery for the women for the female side. It's like, hmm. But if I had to go strictly on an actual ethnicity, like, or you're African, or you're Puerto Rican, or you're Scandinavian, whatever, um, I would have to say that. See, I can't really give a true honest opinion because I've only had white girls. I've only had white girls, man. I've had like 2 flings with black chicks. I have one current with a African American, and yeah. But damn, that's a toughie. I mean, sure, as long as they're not a typical Latina. And what I mean by like, and not even like typical like, oh, you're just like flying off the hinge, because like that's just any Hispanic person. But like the old school Latinas, like I can't, nah. Like the whole religious Latina, I don't even know that if that made sense. Um, Traditional in the sense that they're like, I guess not traditional. I mean, like you have to have come from wherever you say you were. Like, so if you're Puerto Rican, I hope you're coming from Puerto Rico. Like, I'd have to say, yeah, if Latinas, you have to be Spain or Brazilian, Ecuadorian. Um, yeah, I'd love them all. I have no prejudices. Oh yeah, dude, you got the fucking pick of the litter. What are you doing home drinking? Go out, bro. It's Saturday. It's Miami too. You know shit is popping out there. What are you doing home? What are you doing by yourself? Yo, bro, I'm telling you, you need to go and find yourself a little piece of Havana yourself. Because you're missing out. You're missing out. I'm close to Jersey. I was born and raised in Jersey, and we have some pretty fine Latinas out there too. But I don't know. Over the years, I've started seeing that like the black community, man, they're popping off in Jersey. They're popping off in Jersey. So what, you just didn't feel like going outside? Like Saturday night, it's like 2 in the morning, or stuff shut down there?
Alan Wake 2. It will have been 13 years since the first game.
This story is a monster.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel
No.
and ring the bell to get
I
notified
don't want
about our latest.
I know. Wait, is it? Wait, what? Harry Potter has urged fans not to play Hogwarts Legacy? Oh, I need to see this. I need to see this.
Walmart makes holiday cooking a breeze for me because
Why should I not play Legacy?
mac and cheese is a
Daniel
must-have on the
Radcliffe.
table every year.
Mostly people who are considering purchasing Hogwarts Legacy video game know that they shouldn't. While this statement is rather controversial, it is not without a base. So why would there be a reason to ask that you boycott the upcoming Hogwarts video game? Let's find out in this video. So make sure you stick with me to the end. So without any further delay, let's
What
get
the
into
fuck?
the video. So make sure you stick
Yo,
with
did
me
y'all
to
see
the
that?
end. So without
Is the camera rotating? Or is he walking? Because he doesn't look like he's walking. He looks like he's just gliding.
surrounding the Hogwarts Legacy video game. The controversy surrounding J.K. Rowling has persisted for years now. The author of the Harry Potter saga is once again in the spotlight, and many internet users are calling for a boycott of the Hogwarts Legacy game. Here we go again. Very often when a Harry Potter film is broadcast on TV, there is an outpouring of hatred on social networks concerning J.K. Rowling and her opinions, which are deemed transphobic, anti-Semitic, and homophobic. In this video, we will simply try to explain to you why today the author is in the spotlight and why some internet users are calling for a boycott of Hogwarts Legacy video game, the famous open-world game that will take place 100 years before the adventures of the bespectacled wizard. The game is set in the Wizarding World universe, a universe based on Fantastic Beasts films and the Harry Potter series, both of which are the intellectual property of J.K. Rowling, our mediocre national hero. Why boycott the Hogwarts Legacy? There were many ways to
That's the question I want answered. You've already asked the question like 5 times, Mr. Narrator, and I want you to answer that. I understand you have like this 10-minute mark that you got to do on YouTube, but damn, you could ask different questions. That's all I'm saying. Just didn't think of it. I'm literally blocks away from Cala Ocho. Guess I am just waking up after drinking all day and teaching snotty nosed kids. Oh, you're just waking up? I mean, that's good. You're waking up. You're still alive. That's perfect. And you have time to go and get you some lovely Copacabana booty. Yeah, I've never been one to be the pickup artist when it comes to chicks. I'm the shy guy, like Mario shy guy. Because I look like him, you know. And even though he looks cute, underneath it all, there's absolutely nothing. No, but I mean, I guess you always got tomorrow. You ain't got to go out tonight. Like, damn, when was the last time I even went out to Florida? I got family out there in the Miami area. The fucking what the fuck was it? It's like, not Tallahassee. It's think it's another thing with like T. I got some in Miami, I got some in Tampa, but yeah, man. I mean, if stuff is still popping out there, you should definitely go for a little walk. Clear your head, clear your mind, relax you of all the stresses, you know? I mean, it's been a while since I've been out there, but has it changed much, like people wise? Like in terms of like hotspots? Because when I was out there, it's like, dude, you go to Miami, you go to Miami, you go to fucking Tampa, and it's like you should have just gone to Miami. I'm glad I was able to pump you up, man. Oh yeah, everybody needs a little pick me up, especially after a long week. Come on, you're gonna get yourself good food. You dance, right? You tell me you are going to these habanas, and you're dancing. You're busting out the moves of like, salsa and merengue. Come on, you're doing a little bachata, some. Gotta be doing the dances. You want the girls, you gotta do the dances. And if you don't know how to dance, then you learn enough of the dance so that you're like good, but goofy good. Then you'll get some girls. You get some girls. Welcome to Miami. I don't know if anybody remembers that song. I'll be right back, guys. No, I'm running out of fluids. I'm gonna have to pee soon. That's not good. No dancing? Bro. I can't dance. But when I do, no pussy. Nah. Nah, seriously though, what you gotta do is definitely learn like the basic moves of some of the easier like single dance, like bachata. It's literally just like couple steps to the left, couple steps to the right, and then if you're with somebody, it's literally the same thing, just mirrored, and you kind of like rotate whatever. But what you do is you take those and you kind of put a spin on it. This way, it's like you know what you're doing, but at the same time, you're like innovative, right? Because you're making your own dance as you're doing a very popular dance. Like if I'm dancing with my girl and we start like doing bachata for a little bit or whatever, I'll throw in a fucking salsa spin in that bitch, right? Not supposed to, but hey, puts a little spin, puts a little spice in the meatball, you know? That's Italian. Never mind that one. But it still puts spice where it needs to be. Yeah. You know what's funny though? How I learned to dance, to be honest, is playing that music and seeing the girl dance, and then you place your hips like you place your hands on the hips like right at the small of their back, and you just kind of it's kind of like grinding, but like more polite, because you're grasping their hips, and then as they're moving, you're moving in tandem. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot easier to learn that way. Oh, dude, you're 6'3". You should be getting chicks left and right anyway. People like height. Um, well then that's why you gotta get the girl, you gotta get the short girl with the tall heels. Yeah, but there is something about Spanish music. Oh man, it drives. I don't know what it is. It really does drive women mad. Like it really does. It like gets them in the mood to party. If you get a slow one, it gets them in the mood. Wink, wink. If you play like you know, an upbeat one, you're definitely gonna want to dance, but you're also gonna be out and doing it with like a group of people. Do you go out in groups a lot, or is it like mainly just you solo dolo?
Think about J.K. Rowling. People who support the author no matter what. Those who don't like what she says but love Harry Potter so much they forget the rest. Those who find the statements of the author inadmissible, or those who call for a boycott so that no more cents from Harry Potter merchandise go into her pocket, etc. But what is reproached to J.K. Rowling very concretely? For several years now, the author has been in the crosshairs of a large number of internet.
Yo, and bachata is so easy. Like, bachata dancing is so great. Like, let's see if this is gonna pump up. Oh no, I can't do fucking copyrighted music. God damn it. Can't do music on this bitch. Damn. What happened? They all move out? They all like moved away? See, oh, that's why. Bachata dance is known for its love stories and its syncopated rhythm. The dance actually was born of the music in the Dominican Republic during the 1960s. Unfortunately, a dictatorship that found bachata to be an art form of low standing held the music and the dance back for decades. Yeah, because like it's simple steps. It's like really not hard. I think this is why a lot of people just go straight to it though.
What is bachata? Wow, beautiful dance from the Dominican Republic.
Look at that. See? That kind of light skinness? That's the wow factor. I mean, I like them a little bit darker, but like, yeah, because that's about my complexion. I would be a little lighter than she would.
Bachata is dated back to the early 20th century. It derived from the bolero, which is from Cuba, imported into Dominican Republic. Very similar instrumentation, but the only difference that instead of maracas, they add the guira. So the music is very similar. It was known as bolero campesino, which is like peasant bolero. And then little by little, more people started to play it in the rural towns, started to grow. And it
Which is so funny that these high rich people that are like, oh yeah, music forever, and you know, like, oh, some person made this dance or whatever, and it's like, yeah, but you took the essence of it from over here, right? But they always make it seem like, oh yeah, it's art. Like, bro, most dancing came from the poor. Like, I don't understand. Like, sure, you had the Richie Dancy balls, but they were waltzing. Like, they were doing the sophisticated, barely touching hands, and while we were getting each other's butt cheeks, we were getting each other like we were sexual assaulting. I'll play. No, but some dancing like that, like what swing? Swing came from the lower class. Swing didn't come from freaking like, higher echelon of fucking people. Like most dancing today came from the lower class. Just want to let everybody know about that.
became música de amargue. So the music itself is just very straightforward. The words are always more like about bitterness and heartbreaks and women leaving the guys and pain, someone losing someone or, someone cheating, or it's always very sad. But the way that we dance it reflects kind of like how we let out the steam. How do we cope with it? And we cope with it through dancing. So bachata has traveled a lot around the world now, and it's pretty much a popular dance style now, and a lot of people are starting to learn more.
I've been to Dominican like 10 times. Been bugged to dance every time. You just don't like dancing? Like you really not just a dancer?
More and more about it. And the way that we dance it is just amazing, very interactive.
So the way that we dance bachata is with a 4-step time.
Yo, Telling you, like Shakira, hips don't lie, bro.
We go 1, 2, 3, tap, 5, 6.
Yeah, see right there, that spin, bro. You pull in this little spin like that, they gonna be spinning into your bedroom.
Tap. So we're always tapping on the 4 and the 8. Bachata at the beginning was very traditional, of course. Traditional bachata used to be danced just in the center.
You know what's funny? I've actually been to my homeland, Puerto Rico, and freaking yeah, it's easy when you actually go to like when you actually go there. It's weird. What do you mean there's no video showing? Oh fuck. Hold up. How's it? There's no video, but it's fucking playing everything else. That's wild. Oh, maybe because of the music? Oh, no, because I had the wrong freaking screen up. I knew that.
You know, going forward and back, very.
Oh, I just want to make sure. Can you hear it at least? There we go.
Basic steps. Now it has fused into different.
Well, what I was trying to say right here.
Now, and a lot of people are starting to learn more and more about it.
Yeah, but like I was saying, when you go to the actual when you go to the homeland, like there's something about it that it's like, I don't know, you become the center of like this delicacy, or maybe I don't even know what it is. When I went to Puerto Rico, even when I went to Israel, I'd fucking go there, and because of my light skinness, they'd think that I was like from there, but then they find out I'm American, and it was just like waterworks. Like I didn't do anything in Puerto Rico because I was there with family, but Israel, my God, forget about it. But yeah, right here, I was saying hips don't lie. I'm saying once you put that spin like that right on the fucking, yo, forget about it. Forget about it. That little spin right there, spin to the bedroom.
So we're always tapping on the 4 and the 8. Bachata at the beginning was very traditional, of course. Traditional bachata used to be danced just in the center, you know, going forward and back, very basic steps. Now it has fused into different salsa, bachata, and
yep. When you mix them all together, that's why I was saying you got to learn different aspects of the dances, merge them together. Like it took me almost like 3 years to learn the fucking Soulja Boy, right? But even when I started doing Soulja Boy, I'd incorporate it to like other dubstep stuff that I was doing, other you know, whatever the fuck you call this kind of shit. You know, the little pop lock type stuff, right? So I would incorporate all like a bunch of that into my dance, and it was a little like awkward at first because I'm sitting there like, oh, everyone's coming up to me like, oh, you're a great dancer, and I'm just sitting there like, I don't know what you're talking about. I basically just took up different dance moves and incorporated into one, and now I'm doing this. So yeah, see, it wasn't like that in PR, but shit, man, I could definitely tell that like, I could definitely see the money aspect for the Dominican Republic. I mean, I think it just comes with the fucking with the fact that it's a like a low economy area, you know, so it's either like, hey, can you get me what I want, or can you get me out of the situation that I'm in? So I don't know. I can be your hero, baby.
And tango bachata and different
Look at that.
styles put into bachata, which, you know, is very nice to see, like modern and urban bachata and stuff like that.
Right. So I guess with the different additions into bachata, the evolution of it is pretty much what has kept it around for so long. You know, people in Europe took on bachata and they, you know, mastered it and started to fuse it with things that they know. So I would say is very interesting to see where bachata is gonna go.
But that's because bachata, again, like I've said before, bachata in itself is such a simple dance. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is literally such a simple dance that you could just do whatever and add it, and people will look at you like you're a fucking dancing queen, young 16. Actually, let's see if there's even a study on why are foreigners. Yeah, I don't even know how to spell foreign. Attracted to wow, I really can't spell, bro. Oh, no. I'm not even like my mistake. I wasn't even trying to like instill that. I was just saying like in general, like that's how I got into it. Freaking I learned other ways too, but like hey, plenty of fucking times I really don't feel like fucking dancing. To be honest though, I'm not really big like fucking like I mean it's been a while, but like I'd love to go out and fucking, you know, do a Spanish thing. Especially being Puerto Rican myself, so it's like I should definitely be doing it. But I just don't have the time nor the energy to fucking want to go out, waste fucking $20 on one drink that will get you half tipsy, and then go and then what? So, but then that sucks because then like you don't have the friends that you had before, so you're not really going out, you know. But I mean, I don't mind being indoors, but like some's definitely got to keep me wanting to go out. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty sure if you had like a reason, if you had like a motivation to go out, you would. I mean, it is only Saturday. Your day probably ended late last night. So, you know, like that I can't fault. So if it's a hard week, long day, it's perfect the way you're doing it. But, you know, sometimes going out, just taking a walk. What do you mean create like so you make music? Or you mean creating like the style of well, I could see like if you're saying as a musician, when you play music, that music kind of resonates with you. You kind of feel this wave of calm, or you know, you like is that what you're talking about? Because like yeah, then I like yeah, because that's exactly like dancing. Oh wow, you even. I mean, I guess it would make sense to do it during the weekend. You do this shit 24/7? Well, not 24/7 obviously, but like 7 days a week? Or is it more like a schedule type thing? I don't even know what I'm looking up now. I think I might play a game. I'll keep this up though. You mean like staying in step? Like staying in sync? Because I kind of disagree with that one. The challenge of dancing comes from other people. Sheesh, man. Oh, so you make music on a piano? Well, because you teach kids the fucking you teach kids on the piano, so I'm guessing your instrument of choice is the piano. Oh, here we go. You know what? Oh shit, dude. That's fucking dope. Um, yeah, that's fucking dope, dude. What the fuck? Why do I have two? Oh snap! Now you're about to get two videos. Don't mess with me, Okami. You get two videos. You know what? That's gonna be my theme right here, right now. I'm doing double trouble. Oh my god, bro. Shit. I wish I could finally write a damn plane. Where the fuck does the plane come from? Oh, I mean, you wish you could ride a damn plane. Yeah, I feel you on that. I can't even be mad at you. My profile pic is from Georgia. What? You got zero bush. I'm gonna try attempt doing this other fucking Nuzlocke. Keep dying though. My fucking boat. Oh, it's my little central. My electric water central. No, leave me alone. How the fuck? Georgia. There's really a country named Georgia? I don't feel like I'm being trolled. Powdered snow. Oh yeah? Damn, dude. Wait, like your tour freaking did that? Like your management or like your bandmates? Stop it. Oh shit, did not know that. That's fucking dope. Um, what was I gonna say? Yeah, nuts. Wow, that's nuts. By Russia, I would have thought there would be mad easy girl, like, well, not easy, but like, I thought there'd be mad chicks like down, down to get freaky. In Russia. Maybe I watch too much porn. Nah, man, I mean, either that's a good thing or that's a bad thing. You know what I mean? Because it's like, if the itinerary has you fucking moving, then that means that you're buzzing, you know? But like, at the same time, that could also mean like bad management on like time and shit. Or like the manager had bad, like, he coordinated shit bad. That's what I meant to say. The music isn't too loud over the talking, is it? Damn, how the fuck did I make 10,000 already? Okay, hold on. I gotta feed May, right? May over here. Bum, 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 bum. An Aracuda. Aracuda. Who's neutralizing gas? Oh, nice. Okay. Can't lower my stats, beer. What's funny is I could believe like I can understand some of that like constant movement stuff. Cause when my mom and like when my family and I would freaking go out for like some vacations, my mom very like we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this. By 3 o'clock we gotta have this all done. And it's like if you didn't, it would throw her off and the day would just be bad. And I'm just like, I can't. Nah. That's why part of me is like, I don't plan for shit. Cause if I do and something messes up, I'm gonna be pissed and I'm not gonna want to do that thing no more. Oh, yeah. Nah. Fruities in the afternoonies. What the fuck did I just say? Fruities in the afternoonies? Bro, I need to stop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, even though still, I would have thought by Russia you'd have like day drinkers and shit. Shoot. I'm day drinking right now. I'm kidding, only Monster. Yo, leave me alone. Thank goodness. I'm not like I literally have the one Pokemon because like this is all they fucking give you because they're bastards. I'm trying to think. What was the one place that I got like the most Puna from? Actually, here in the States. I got the most here in the States. Listen, oh, I see my dad gave you a Pokemon as a gift. Since we're here, let's have a quick battle. In Pokemon, when they mean a Pokemon battle, it's just a censored way of them messing around. How? Get out of here. Get out of here with your sobble, you sorry sack of shite. I'd have to. I haven't traveled that far out. I have to see. I mean, if it's anything like France, bro. What? France was crazy. I mean, it's funny because I was only in France for like a week, and the day that I was leaving, there was a big concert that was happening, and it was like pretty known, a pretty known group. I forget who it was. It was like fucking 15 years ago. But I wish I had stayed, man. At least for the concert, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause, like, but aren't they tall? Are they tall in Georgia? Like, are they the tall, lanky? No, we're not lanky, but like tall, thick built chicks. You sure it's your dad that has an eye out for me, or is it you that has an eye out for me, May? Oh, excuse me. No! Play bass too? Yeah, dude, if you play bass, you should be getting a lot of team. You should be getting a lot of team. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think I've ever heard of a bass player not getting any. And if they do, it's because they're shit. But I've never heard your music, so I can't call you shit. Computer crunchies, that's what you give me? What kind of friend are you, May? Oh no, I'm talking about like their builds. Like, are they scrawny or are they like tall and thick? You know what I'm saying? Wait, the chick didn't even give me Pokeballs. I just realized that. She gave me crunchies. Wow, ain't that about a bitch? Oh, it is randomized though, that's why. It's a Drifloon. Drifloon. Damn, I want to get sick. Damn it. That's not too bad. I don't think I've had like skinny minis. Like I think I've had like one skinny mini and I didn't like it. I'm not even gonna lie. Like not because like oh she like it was like bone on bone. It was just like she was a bad F. Like she was just an F, you know? And I don't know. I've always liked the bigger builds. You know, they always joke more pushing for the cushion, but it's like that's not even close. It's like it just feels so much better. Yeah, freeze you, bastard. You look all good frozen out there like that. I don't know. What's your style? You got a preference, or is like it doesn't matter? Because I'm at that age now where I'm like, yo, it really doesn't matter. I don't even remember when the last time I actually cared. I think I was like maybe 18, 17. Why is that? I've never. Why is that? No. Yeah, I've never had a Thai or Filipino chick. Love you too, Queen. Thanks for stopping by. Get yourself some rest, and I'll see you in the morning. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Like, why do you think that was? Like, I don't know too much about the culture, like anything like that, so I have no idea. Mm. Ooh, an Esper. It's my first encounter of the route. Sweet. Think I should catch it. Half. Oh no, don't covet. Thou shalt not covet my central. Ooh. Bro, you need to chill. You need to chill. Wait, what? I didn't even want to kill him. He's got massage faces, lots of wig. Oh yeah, nah, the currency is always like the best part about that. Having the currency differences are the best. It's like you would you pay for out here for something like that? Astronomically high. I mean, you're not paying like, $1,000, but like fucking it's still pretty steep. But 18, $20? Hell yeah. You got four of them? Bro, the fuck? Wow, that's fucked, bro. You don't even know what that. Yo, that's crazy. How are you supposed to get, wow, your first route is gonna suck then because you always miss your first two encounters. Your first few encounters, actually. Oh, Maracus? Maracus? Maractus. Yeah, I remember I was South Carolina. It was when Backpages was still available. But yeah, I think I spent like 200. It was two separate girls, two an hour apiece, and um, I mean it's all right. It wasn't like anything crazy, but that's about the craziest I've done it. You know what? I'm gonna name this one Mulatto. Dedication to you, bud. Yeah, bro. Backpages was the shit. You know, it was like I hear this thing where it's like, oh, OnlyFans, because they actually care about their creators and you know the safety of the girls and stuff. I'm like, yo, Backpages had it official. You know, their rides would come, drop them off, but they'd stay close by just in case some shit happened. Yo, I remember I was with my unit, because I'm a ex-militant. I'm an ex-militant. So we were going away for training one day, and we were all like at at a hotel for the night. Yo, the amount of rooms that had like either BP girls or like that had like unit girls in there was astronomical. Like I think we had foot traffic coming in and out. Like I only did it twice, but like we had 6 rooms on one floor, so like every other room was getting girls of some sort. But that was the greatest thing because they'd always come to you. Nowadays, you gotta fucking go them. You don't even know if anybody's real. Like this shit sucks. Just because I have Pokemon doesn't mean that I'm on an official Pokemon trip. Oh my god. I gotta pee, a little hungry, and I want a cigarette. But I don't know if I'm gonna put a pause on the stream. Probably not. Probably gonna keep the stream. No need to pause. Right? No need to pause. Just take the laptop with me if I want to go have a cigarette. Kid, I kid. Can't do that. The craziest thing about back pages is I love that you could like you had like a whole profile. Yo, I remember going. Somebody in my unit was telling me about it, and I was like, oh okay. And at first I wasn't gonna do it. At first I was not gonna do it. I was like, man, I got better things to do. I was freaking. I was with somebody at the time, and I was like, you know what? Nah, screw this. Like they were already being stingy. Um, and I was about to go away for fucking 2 weeks, so all the way to Cali, like the Mojave Desert, and I was like, fuck it. So I dropped 200 on two girls or whatever. But I remember when I was first looking for them, because I was skeptical. I was like, yo, what the fuck? So it was like a bad Tinder. It was like bad Tinder profiles. It was just like text and then just like HTML photos just like all over the place, trying to make it look all fancy. Shit was great. Why is this guy? Why did I go this way? Oh my, such a tool. The fuck? Yo, this is the second freaking time I've seen this Pokemon, a Minor, and I think I named my last one a not a minor. I was so tight. I was so stupid. Ooh. Okay, that didn't do nothing. Absorb? Grass? Or broccoli? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna take it through. Kind of wish they would bring back pages back. I'm bringing pages back. Yup. Them other sides don't know how to act. Yep. But like, I don't know. Yeah, nothing beats back pages. Like, not even Tinder. Tinder is not even the original Tinder anymore. Like, you go on Tinder now, and it's nothing but fucking. I want a full relationship, and I want, you better. My child is like, very like. My child is like the world to me. It's like I get that like your children are like the shit, and no one's taking that away. You do realize though that like it kind of makes you seem like you're not. I don't know. There's like some profiles out there that just make no sense. And I'm just like, bro, Tinder was. I don't think Tinder was ever made to be fucking for couples. So I don't know who had in their head that like you're gonna find love on Tinder. Nowadays, actually, any freaking dating site has just become like this cesspool of like I can't even describe it. It's just become this cesspool of like fake profiles or like people that just I guess real like in both the metaphorical sense and the physical sense, like you're not getting well, not saying you're not getting catfish, but like not in the sense that you're getting catfish. It's just people hype themselves up on Tinder and online profiles and stuff, and you can really tell that they're not about it when you actually talk to them, which is wild. Oh, they left. Well, no, what are you doing? Weirdo. All right, hold on. I'm gonna make- Alright, I'll be right back, guys. another minute, guys. One more minute, Cody. I'm back. Alright. Alright, we're back. Sorry for the wait. I was getting hungry. I'll pull out bracelet. I wonder. Bye. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, that's nuts, man. Why are people... Yeah, there's no way that this is all... Hold up, I got some stuff I gotta do. All these alarms just popped on there? Cool. Now I'm caught up. Now we can get back to the action. Alright. Sand dial. Alright. Let's see what we got. Well, you should be ground. So this should. Yeah. I think I messed up, but whatever. Give me my berries. Daggone ropes. I hope it pops out. you say it's not the same anymore? I could tell. Oh no. No, you may not ask me for a battle. I don't give consent. What kind of minor Pokemon are these? Alright guys, I'm gonna save. I know I didn't do too much. I got some stuff I gotta finish up. I might come back on. Looks like half hour or so. Depending. But Mulatto, or the official ambassador of the Mulatto race. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for talking with me and Ukami. Ukami, thank you again for coming in and being part of the crew again. But anyway, just know your voice matters, at least here. You'll get through this. We'll get through this. And I hope you have a great night.